Go back to YouTube, see if it's live yet. Probably not. Not live yet still. Refresh. There we go. It's live. Back to YouTube. Turn my volume down so there's no feedback. Let me finish the setup of this YouTube video. I'll go back to the whatnot so I can see the chat. Okay, put it into the correct checklist. Live YouTube video checklist or playlist. Okay, that should be all set up now. Open up a fresh window. Yeah, so if you don't watch me on YouTube, I am live right now. Yep, everything looks all set up. Yep, live on YouTube. Back to whatnot. Let's see. Russell Wilson just signed with the New York Giants. Really? I gotta go back and search for that now. NFL.com. He must have just signed. I mean, the Giants have no future right now. I mean, Malik Neighbors a freaking stud, though. That kid is so good. Hopefully, Russell makes him look like 10 times better. I mean, he's already good. So NFL.com, there's nothing about it yet. It must have just happened. Let me check Twitter. NFL.com has nothing about it. Let's see, Twitter. Trending topics. My nose itches so bad, like two straight days been itching. I see nothing trending. I don't see anything. Just Douglas, Giants, Russell. There it is. Is it guaranteed though? Right now it just says it's just a rumor. The newest I see an hour ago looks like it's just a rumor that potentially the Giants are signing him. I don't see anything that says guaranteed that he is signed by the Giants. Oh, it's on ESPN? Why is it nowhere on the internet still? Like it's nowhere. ESPN.com. ESPN.com, front page. It's all basketball, baseball. It must have just broke like a minute ago or something. There's nothing on ESPN.com about it. On the front page, there's nothing. Top headlines, nothing. I'll take your guys' word for it, but there's nothing right now anywhere online about it. There's nothing. Nothing on Twitter, nothing on NFL.com, nothing on ESPN.com. I mean, he's going to sign somewhere. You got a link to Twitter. Let's see if that pulls up for me. It must have just broken minutes ago. Let's see. Bleacher Report. Breaking: Giants have signed Russell Wilson to a one-year deal worth up to $21 million. Guaranteed 10.5. So I guess, well, but signing a one-year deal, they'll still draft a quarterback, and then he'll just sit behind Russell Wilson for one season. Okay, looks like potentially he's going to be a Giant. This broke, looks like, online, 8 minutes ago at 6:48 p.m. So, like, it just happened. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you've already bought like 4 or 5 teams. Yeah, Patriots are yours, man. You've already bought several teams. Steelers are screwed. Who's going to be the QB for Pittsburgh? I mean, last year they had Wilson, Fields, and Minshew, right? So, what's the future with Aaron Rodgers to Pittsburgh now? That makes total sense. Aaron Rodgers to Pittsburgh. Yep. Because he's obviously not going to be Giants. The Vikings have already said they don't want him. They're going J.J. McCarthy. Aaron Rodgers is going to Pittsburgh for a one-year deal, I bet you. Maybe two-year deal. Yep, that's where he's going. I mean, there's not much left. Because Rodgers wants to win a ring, you know, or win another ring. And Pittsburgh, they still won't win it, though. But at least it gives them an opportunity to at least maybe win 9 games, maybe 10. Hey, what's up, Zach? Zach, what team do you want? Because I know you want to buy into this break. High and break. This is a high and break, dude. High and break. Commies, Denver, those are big potential hit teams. Las Vegas is still there with Brock Bowers. Giants are there with Malik Neighbors. Hell yeah. Bears there with Caleb Williams. No more buying for me. Only Pokemon from here on out. Only Pokemon, he says. I found some Pokemon packs. Hold on. I actually found some. I was looking around and I found a box. I put them over here somewhere. I probably lost them again, I bet. I put them over here somewhere. Oh, here they are. Pokemon. You got one pack of Fates Collide. I've had these things for several years now. I don't remember where I got these from. Fates Collide, and then one pack of, what's that? X Evolutions or XY Evolutions. One pack. What year is this thing? Is there a date? No date. Are these good? I found these two. I think this one's a little bit expensive. I think when did I buy these? Maybe like 5 years ago. I bought a whole bunch of Pokemon, just like sealed product. I think these came in it, and I just put them into this thing and stuck them in the closet, and I found them. So, Zach, I've got some Pokemon. XY Evolutions and Fates Collide. One pack of each. Super high-end stuff. Super high-end Pokemon. I think. I'm not too sure. What's that say? Wiseman says, I love to keep chasing the commies or commanders. Already got a Senate Purple Auto and a Mike Wiley Auto. I'll take. Dude, I have probably the hottest hand of pulling James Daniels autographs in Topps Chrome and Topps Finest. I've hit more James Daniels in like a dozen cases than what some breakers have in like 50 cases. I have a very, very hot Jaden Daniels and Bo Nix autograph hand. True. Do it. See, Clint, I clicked on the region art coupon, but it didn't take it off in the purchase. Does it not work on offers? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. That is above my pay grade. I'm not sure what the rules. It looks like Ryan said no. Tripper said no. So it looks like since it already was a deal, they won't take off more. But I don't know. That's what I mean. The coupon comes out of my pocket, so I mean, what does it matter what you spend it on? I mean, it comes out of like my sales. So I don't know. If Clint dropped the price around auction for you, then it would. So he fades his 15, XY is 30. Zach, I'll sell them to you for 40 bucks. Do you want them? I've had them for at least 5 years, I think. Probably at least 5. I think. Like 2020. When I bought a whole bunch of sealed Pokemon product. Not have meat in the bone for me. You don't need meat. I need meat. I need meat. Me, dang it. Eric, you got the Bengals, man. Congrats, congrats. Not enough meat in the bone, he says. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Expecting meat. You're richer than I am. I am the arm candy. True. True. You are arm candy. That is factual. That is factual. People came to the card show just to see the arm candy in the corner. I did. I did. Clint's arm candy, yeah. He is. Go Colts. True story with your zipper. I heard that too from a very wise person. Hey, what's up, Kenneth? I'm looking on my YouTube. What's up, Kenneth? On the YouTube. Right now, I'm also live on YouTube at the same time. If you want to watch on YouTube, you always can. Either way works, YouTube or whatnot. But if you actually want to buy into the break, participate monetarily, you have to do it on whatnot. It's not center completely. OCD is going to kill me. There we go. See, I'm working on it. I want to break free. I want to break free by with the zipper. Scuba. Done buying teams. The commies are still there, though. The commies are still sitting there. I feel lucky with the Commanders. I feel lucky. Super lucky. The 101 hasn't surfaced yet. If we hit the 101, Jaden, you're talking, who knows how many thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. You should feel lucky with the Pats. I feel lucky with every team. But at least with previous Topps products, I've had a very hot Jaden Daniels hand. Very hot. But I'm due a Tom Brady autograph, though. I'm due. I didn't hit any in Topps Chrome or Finest. I'm due. And yeah, Denver is one of the safest teams to buy in Topps 2024. Denver Broncos hit like crazy in every product. Every product, like crazy. If you want a safe team that's expensive, buy Denver. I'll give you whatever for comments we hit. The Daniels will split 50-50. We'll split 80-20 going to me. 80-20 split. For him. We'll do 80-10-10-10. How's that sound? 80-10-10. 80-10-10. 80 to me, 10 to you, 10 to charity. Heck yeah. All funds are seen at this point. 3 days, 17 hours, and 54 minutes. 3 days. Zach, what are you going to do on the cruise besides gamble? Probably log on to whatnot and buy some teams, I'm hoping. Probably. Scuba, where are you going to tomorrow? Where's the destination? L.A. What are you doing in L.A.? You trying to break into the movies? Heck yeah. Make that big money. Oh, it's Comic-Con. Which, I guess, L.A. Comic-Con? I honestly have no idea. Hold slaw, zip line, and swim with dolphins. And log on to whatnot and buy into my breaks. Game plan. Company not there for the crowds. Yeah, I mean, I used to want to go to SDCC, but honestly, I don't want to be around that many people. Short of the shoulder, the smell. A lot of people at conventions have that odor. Too many people do. I remember we're at Bubba Fest in Knoxville, and that was probably like the worst one with the smell of people not showering for a long time. The smell. I remember we were standing in line for Chuck Norris, and the dude in front of me stunk so bad. I mean, he smelled like straight ass. It was bad. I mean, it was bad. Dude hadn't showered in a long time. That's the only bad thing about going to conventions is the smell. I know it sounds kind of bad and judgmental, but if you go to lots of conventions, like I used to, you know what that smell is. You know. And the people that wear the costumes, they don't wash them. They wear them and wear them and wear them, and they don't realize it, but their costumes stink. So they're walking around and their costumes stink. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody knows that smell when you're at a convention. SDC, yeah. SDCC I've heard is just, you have to have a lot of patience with people at SDCC. Either you love it or you hate it with a passion. Something Scuba can buy out comics, Clint? Maybe. Wow, way to call me out, Clint. Stevie, if you keep wearing that costume, you've got to wash your costume. You've got to dry clean or something. You've got to. You've got to. If not, I will tell you. Only wash it when it burns. I'm sure that smell burns on the body. SDCC. Oh yeah, yeah. Just be careful there because the amount of crowds, she might get stepped on. Because I've been to some conventions that are tight. I mean, there's not much walking room. Like you're literally like bumping each other as you walk. Like when I went to a Rhode Island Comic Con, that place was packed, shoulder to shoulder, nut to butt the entire time. It was tight. I mean, it was tight. Last month there was 2019. It is the biggest convention in the smallest state, and it's a huge convention center, and it is packed. It would take you like 40 minutes to go from like up the escalator because it was just so slow. People just like you're just like shuffling like this. It was so packed. It made my anxiety go sky high at times. Where we had to just leave and get out of the crowd. It's too much. Too many people. Too many people. So I have the artist booth I'm helping. I can change in to get away. Or step away. Nice. That should be good. Not much walking room was my mom's stripper name in 1988. The smell is so infamous. Leonard Skinner wrote a song about it. What was the song called that Skinner did? I guess the song was infamous? I'm not too sure. Last year they had people waiting outside standing in line for 5 miles. In SDCC, 5 miles? Oh, hell no. I'm not doing that crap. Anime Expo has the same... Ooh, I bet it does. Anime Expo has that same smell. A lot of conventions you go to, there's the smell. There's the smell. Cosplaying as a Jedi this weekend. Hopefully a gray Jedi. That smell. Everybody knows what I'm talking about with that smell. You go to convention. Not all the time, but you're walking down the aisle, you're like, ooh, somebody needs to wash the booty. Wash your booty. Oh, Rhode Island Comic Con. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Rhode Island Comic Con, when I was there in 2019, that place was so freaking packed. I mean, it was so packed where I guarantee you the fire marshal would have shut it down. It was that packed where literally you shuffled through the place like shuffling like this. It was so bad. It was so bad. It was a good convention, but the amount of people there was ridiculous. They needed a building like 5 times the size. It was way too. It was a huge building, but it was still way too small for the amount of people. That's the name of the song is "That Smell." I'm not sure what that song is. I only know a couple Skinner songs, not very many. Oh, we probably did, Scuba. We probably did. I was there all like what 3 or 4 days. I was there. I did a lot of vlogging there, like a lot of vlogging. There's a vlogs up on my YouTube channel. And by Sunday, I was so ready to get out of there. I was like, Sunday we only did like till maybe like noon on Sunday, and then I was like, I am done. I can't do. I am peopled out. I'm peopled out. I was there all weekend. We actually stayed at the hotel right across the street from the convention center where they had free lunch and breakfast. We saved some money every day on lunch and breakfast. And we use this walk. There was actually a really good pizza place a couple blocks away from the convention center, like true, like Brooklyn style pizza. It was really. We actually went there twice to eat. It was really good pizza. Can't remember what the place was called. Need to take you back to RCC? Nah, I'm done with conventions. I've been to many. I stopped going to conventions in 2020. I'm done with them. Done. No interest in any more conventions. No interest. I had my fair share. Met all the people I wanted to actually meet. Fight the crowds I wanted to fight. Because you've been to one convention, you've been to all the conventions. They're all the same. Scuba has 6 out of the 32 teams. You have like 20% of teams. Hell yeah. Zach, you actually unlocked your bronze tier by just being present. That makes us like frenemies almost. Frenemies. Yeah, I think if you watch, was it 10 shows, I give you your bronze tier. So if you watch me at least 10 shows for like 20 minutes, I give you $5 off. Deals and steals. Scuba, you bought the Patriots. I want to hit a Tom Brady so freaking bad. I mean, that's one player I've never hit autograph of in football. I mean, I've hit everybody. I've never hit a Tom Brady. That's one guy I've never hit. I mean, I've hit all the legends, all the greats, all the rookies. I've never hit a Tom Brady, ever. Never have. Today, that changes. We're hitting a Tom Brady. I'm on a mission. That would make your money back times like, well, you pay like what for the spot? Four something? You get back at least a couple $1,000 if not more. The Donruss box. I have one box of Donruss basketball. I got one from my distributor. I asked for a case. They sold me one. So it's from a fresh case. And then I have Donruss football, 3 boxes, and 1 box of Donruss basketball. All hobby. I think that's it. I think, yeah. 3 football, 1 basketball hobby. Stephon Diggs to the Patriots. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I mean, Drake I think is going to be a pretty solid quarterback. He just needs some more weapons. So now you got Kayshon Boutte. You got, what's his name? Christian Gonzalez, right? I think that's his name. And Jalen Polk. Stephon Diggs. The Patriots are actually getting some upgrades here. They should be much better this coming season than last season. They should be much better. As long as everybody stays healthy. Stephon Diggs, 3 years, $69 million. Steamy, why can't we get that kind of a contract? I can't. Bunch of BS. I want that kind of contract. Yeah, I have a contract with Whatnot, and I guarantee they're not paying me $69 million over 3 years. Probably lack of talent and effort. Yeah, that's probably true. Probably true. You're very blunt about it. You're like, well, Clint, it's because you're not the most attractive, you're not the smartest, you're from a flyover state, you lack talent, you lack effort, you're lazy as hell, you talk to a computer screen for 5-6 hours a night. What do you bring to the table? What do you bring to the table? That's why you're not paid $69 million over 3 years. But the spirit, thank you. He's got my back. Chirpa's got my back right there. He said, dude, but the spirit's there. The spirit's good. Oh, I'm sexier what Renee is. Much sexier. Oh, yeah. 10 times sexier. Might be able to Rudy it. Might be able to Rudiger it. Rudy. Even though that entire movie was fake. Nothing in that movie happened. Pretty much nothing happened. Rudy, he made the practice squad, but he was like an absolute joke on the entire team. Joe Montana was the QB during that time, and he said the entire movie was fake. None of it's true. He's like, Joe Montana said that the players made fun of Rudy because they didn't really respect him much. He said all those scenes, he said, we carried him off the field at the very end of the game as a joke to humiliate him. He's like, that wasn't like an honor. We did it as a joke, like not in a good way. It's kind of funny. Other teammates came out and said, yeah, entire movie, because I guess Rudiger was pitching his life story to like all the movie producing companies, and nobody wanted this story because they're like, well, there's no truth to it. Like, you're lying about your entire story. But one company said, we'll make that movie. But problem is, it was a lie. Nothing about that movie's true. The only thing that's true is that he went to Notre Dame and was redshirted. That's pretty much it. That's it. Nothing else is true in that movie. Good movie, though. But it's just a movie. Rudy is fake just like the Bears won the Super Bowl in '85. Guess Clint didn't see what I said. What did you say, Pringles? Quote, Clint is the sexiest breaker on whatnot. I agree with that. 100% agree. Agree. Not like the movie about the On with the Dinosaurs. That was true, damn it. Jurassic Park happened. What are you talking about? The dinosaurs are still there, walking around. Rudy's good, but the movie was 100% fake. Nothing it was true. Nothing was true. Except he was redshirted for Notre Dame. That's it. Rudy. Dinosaurs. The Loch Ness Monster still exists, damn it. It is there in Lake Loch Ness. There's also Champ in Lake Champlain up there in Michigan. Champ exists. Loch Ness Monster exists. And then Ogopogo exists in Japan, which is like a Loch Ness Monster. Loch Ness Monster exists. Dinosaurs have not gone extinct. They exist, dang it. I have spoken. The Megalodon is still in the ocean. That is a prehistoric shark. It's still there, dang it. Dinosaurs are still alive today. There are pictures from the rainforests in whatever country it is that pretty much where people don't live. There's been sightings of velociraptors and stuff. Supposedly there has been some sightings in the rainforest of dinosaurs that still exist. My neighbor's mother-in-law closest gets to Bigfoot. I believe in Bigfoot. Let's see. Why are they still making documentaries about the Dino Islands? Dinosaurs exist, dang it. They're still out there. I mean, there's pictures of back in the Civil War of Union soldiers killing a pterodactyl. There's pictures that exist of a pterodactyl. That was just 160 years ago. Pterodactyls were around at least like 160 years ago, which defies evolution. Because evolution is just a myth. Oh, right. Actually, that would be fun. I can never get Becky to do that though. Explore abandoned buildings. That would be fun though. We actually used to do that back in college. In like 99, 2001, me and my friends, we used to go and explore abandoned buildings and homes. We didn't break into them. We didn't steal anything. We would just go and we would explore. One time we found this old school out in the middle of somewhere in Indiana, like old school, abandoned, and like the basketball court, trees had gone through the basketball court and up through like the school's roof and everything. That was a really cool school. Like they still had like school like kids papers there and like teachers desks and stuff. I can't remember where that school was, but it was like abandoned for many decades. Just the earth had overtaken the school again. Yeah, we used to go through abandoned buildings and warehouses, and I mean that was back when cops didn't really care. Now, if you're caught, they would arrest you. But 25 years ago, yeah, we would just go like we would go and have our flashlights and just just explore. So you're going to Red Lobster. Red Lobster here closed though, Steamy. There's no more Red Lobster. They've all closed, so she would know I was lying. Famous YouTuber breaks the abandoned building and was arrested. Actually, I mean, in this day and age, you would get arrested for exploring, you know. Because a lot of people don't explore. They go and they vandalize, they burn it down, they steal stuff. So that's why honest people, they just want to just explore, they would get arrested. Expedition franchise has a good ring to it. Discovery Channel needs to get on it. And I do it without a shirt on too, for more dramatic effect. So whenever I run, it's like, hell yeah, dramatic effect. No CGI required. Not a coffee. Get naked and afraid. Oh. Naked ghost hunting. Because I feel like the ghost will come out better if you expose yourself. Ghosts are more willing to accommodate you and show their presence. Storage, oh, nah. Storage Wars, heck no. Main reason because I don't want to have to buy a storage unit and like just have, because pretty much most of the stuff in those units are trash. Most of it goes straight into the dumpster. So you have to, you know, pay to have everything dumped. See what's kind of funny? Everybody that's on Storage Wars now, nobody actually buys storage units anymore, like nobody does. There's not one person on the current cast who still buys storage units. Like, Renee stopped buying storage units several years ago. He just doesn't buy them anymore. And the other dude, the older guy, he stopped buying. The Yup guy, he's now an auctioneer. He stopped buying storage units years ago. Dave Hester. And then Kenny Do-It, he now drives Uber and Lyft for his full-time job. He doesn't do storage units anymore. But all these guys on the show, like none of them actually still buy storage units. Because that business is dead. It's dead. So you heard Logan Paul versus KSI YouTuber versus YouTuber, just throwing it out there. Whatnot sponsor Clint versus Renee boxing match. Actually, be better to have a Clint versus Renee eating contest. That is what people want to see. Eating and flexing contest. And whoever wins gets the Topps direct account, and the other person gets nothing. So, yeah. Battle for the Topps direct account. Pitch it to Renee. A like extreme eating or something. Yep. Winner takes all. Winner takes the Topps direct account. In a boxing match, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of movement and footwork, and had like practice, and it's a lot of work. Me and him would be like, yeah, we don't want to actually put in the work for a boxing match. A belly flop. Now I'm back on my YouTube channel, Francis TV. Right now, if you're watching me on YouTube, I'm live on Whatnot. There is a QR code. I need to get more coffee. There's a QR code on your YouTube screen right now. On YouTube, you can click or use your phone, scan the QR code, it'll take you straight over to my Whatnot account. There's also a direct clickable link in the description box. That'll take you to the Whatnot account if you want to. But now there's 10 people watching on my YouTube live. Feel free to join us over on Whatnot if you'd like to. But if not, it's okay. Whatever makes you happy makes me happy. I'm going to post in the chat right now the checklist again for this product. Scroll down to the bottom of the page where it says Team Checklist. Steamy found that link. Much better checklist.
Good system to talk about. Has been for a while now. All the years on Road to Wrigley's been very solid. And I think we have to bring up something based on the system and a former first-round draft pick for the Cubs who was traded to the Houston Astros, who apparently will be making his big league debut as a starting right fielder for the Astros in Cam Smith. Yeah, Smith was a pick that I know they returned like a lot.
Got 22 teams left still. The biggest team in the break is still available. The commies are still available. Jaden Daniels signs in this. Chicago's still available. Big team. Caleb Williams signs in this. Denver still available. Big hit team. Bo Nix signs in this. The only place to get Bo Nix, Caleb Williams, Brock Bowers, Malik Neighbors, Jaden Daniels rookie autographs is in Topps. The only place to get their rookie autographs. And Drake May. Only place is Topps. Panini, they have their rookies, but nothing autographed. Are you guaranteeing their auto? What? Repeat the question again. And then keep repeating it until it sinks in. Keep doing it. Jaden Daniels does sign his product. Big potential, massive hit. I'm the only person right now on Whatnot breaking this. This was a very short, limited run product. Not a whole lot was made. Majority went to breakers, and the rest went to the EQL drop, and very few went on EQL. There's not a whole lot out there of the Sapphire Topps Chrome football. There's not much. Yes, Eric, I guarantee an auto. Yes. Just an auto. Yes. I can sign, I could pull out Kami's cards, just sign them all, and that's your guaranteed 6 autographs then, so bang, bang. I got you. I have perfected Jaden Daniels' autograph. Perfected it. Too easy. Panini coming tomorrow. Panini Monopoly. Those are trash. Looking at my email. Monopoly Blasters tomorrow. That's trash. Ugh, I need to make some coffee. I'm starting to yawn too much.
It's
Way
interesting
too
here right
much.
now. Currently, he's playing third base. Yesterday, we saw him out left, so you're getting a sense. We talked about his defensive versatility. We see what he can do with the bat. But even as a depth piece, Tom Brady in left field.
Tomorrow releases Panini Encore Football. I actually didn't buy any of the Encore Football. I don't think it's going to be that great of a product for the price point. I passed on it. If it drops in price, cases, I might get one for cheaper. If it goes down like $175 a box or so, but I just can't do $225 a box for the Encore football. I just don't see the value for at that price point. Especially when you can buy Topps Finest for like $280 a box with a crap ton more hits and autographs. Yeah, tomorrow is the official release Encore Football. It's like, it's too expensive. It's not worth it. I passed on it. I ordered none from my distributor. None. But I do have a few cases coming in of Donruss Clearly Football. I'm always a huge fan of the Clearly cards. I got a few cases of that coming in. I think it's next month, I think. I grab some coffee. I'm getting tired just sitting here. I need to get some coffee in me. ASAP. I'll be right back. Let me get some coffee. Website's changed so much since I used to mess with it.
Ryan and against Hayden Cantrell. Cantrell ended the 2024 season with AAA Iowa. Spent some time with Tennessee as well. Played for a couple organizations, primarily with the Giants. Wave and a miss. Moran fires. Swing and a miss, strike three. That is a difficult arm angle pick.
I have to say, I feel really hard at bat, especially as a lefty catch on the righty. But just the arm angle, the way the ball crosses the plate, sweeping action.
He's got a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Punched over into the middle. There's a lot of like recoil on the release. This is a funky lefty. Also a big guy, and he just drops down and he throws from that angle. I mean, normally you see lefties or sidearmers who are kind of proportional to their body. I mean, he's 6'5" and throwing like that. I mean, that's from the other batter's box. Yeah, stuff like this is hard to pick up. I mean, we have things now, stuff models that do a really good job of targeting and looking at which is projected to perform based on shape and movement and slot, etc. But I always feel like a lot of time when it's the lefties where you just don't entirely know if I'm just going to capture the visual that that guy creates. And I think Brian Moran is one of those cases.
Hopefully Let's see. Pringles, did we sell any teams?
Yeah, right. Like the numbers may
What's
not
happening?
always show up, but just like yeet.
Got 22 teams left still. 22 teams. Who wants team? Somebody out there does.
He ends up. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he starts from the first base side of the rubber, actually from the third base side of the rubber, then fires at first base, and when he comes back on the inside corner against a right-handed hitter, I mean, there's a lot there. Yeah. A lot there. Raphael Morel. Just a bit outside. Last day of spring training. Two one. I love his like post-release mannerisms.
That's not kind of where he ends up. It's almost as erratic, right? Like there's a hop.
Yeah. I think he's a tennis player.
I can see your point.
He's trying to like will the ball to different parts of his body. It's like moving with it, you know? Something.
First off the line. Looking on eBay right now, looking at some stuff that's ending tonight.
3-2.
Seeing what I might want to bid on or pass on. I always have a list of stuff that I want to buy.
2 days from now, it'll be Justin Steele against Zach Gallen.
That's about it.
Desert.
Got 22 teams left still. 22 teams left this break. The most high-end break I've done so far, football of 2025. This is the most expensive Topps product so far for football in 2025. Topps Chrome Sapphire, super sexy stuff. Super nice product. This is the product that you have been waiting for. I only have one half case. This is all I could get from the EQL drop. Only half case I was able to get. This is it. These all came direct from Topps, so there's not a search case. It came direct from Topps. EQL drop last week, or was it last Friday? I think it was Thursday, Friday. So all these are direct case fresh from Topps. Nothing searched. Cases weren't searched. Direct from Topps. Oh, and literally, this is, I guarantee I have the cheapest prices of anybody on Whatnot or Fanatic or TikTok for a half case of Sapphire. Nobody has prices that I have this at currently. Pretty much I matched last week's cheapest prices, and that's what I'm priced mine at, was the cheapest ones that I could find. My prices on a half case is what most people charge for a 4-box break. I'm doing a half case. Yeah, Renee. Yeah, I think. I know this was from Renee's like first break that he did. I think whenever he got to like his last few cases, his prices went up because, you know, the market rate went up. But these were his original prices from his first night of breaking. Yeah, he actually did get more expensive whenever he got low on cases. But yeah, this I'm being factual. This is the cheapest you're going to find these teams at for a half case. Most people that broke this broke like a 1-box break, two box break, a mixer break. I just did half case, 5 boxes. Get them all in one big break. One big break.
You worked at his profile a little bit. There's some stuff there. Yeah, he's interesting. I actually got to see him at Southland last year early. Super slider heavy mix. Those are like 35-40% of the time since '84. He's got really good like fuel for the offering. The shape of it is not particularly crazy. You know, like that slider right there out of third. Trying to get it close to the counter, get some swing off the plate. I think the combination of his feel for that pitch, especially joint side away from righties, is just pretty sublime, and that's allowed him to neutralize a lot of barrels. Sublime. a good word. That's a great adjective. When you get a good one, but you can't overuse it. Like, I got interspersed that one with my son.
Sam Armstrong.
The Roki Sasaki splitters sublime.
Armstrong also looks really strong.
Yeah, this is like a big dude. He's
Have your
listed
enter.
as 45, 6'2", so that feels like a football player.
I was gonna say I'd be curious if his
Let's
back.
go Colts.
So Brian Cook,
Yeah, if I was I don't think I could.
13 rounder in 2023 from Old Dominion.
I don't think I could do it. I can't.
So 1-1 down here in the 7th. All right, on Saturday, April 5th, the Cubs take on the Padres at 1:20 p.m. The first 10,000
do you think that you guys are gonna
receive
get that first?
Cubs Smile, presented by Motorola Razor. Be here for it. Visit Cubs.com/tickets. It is flannel.
Okay, I am back now. Search around on the internet first. A few things.
No, I think the teams
22 teams left. 22 teams. Check out the team. The biggest team in the break, the Commies, still available. Other big teams in the break, Bears, Denver, still available.
you layer
Brock Bowers, Raiders, still available.
sweater, the Dansby hair.
Carolina with
I would do that.
God, I'm drawing a blank. That dude still available. What the hell is the rookie's name? I'm drawing a total blank all of a sudden. I'm blanking out.
I would be like,
Okay, fair enough. 1-2. Swing, just strike three. What's that slider we're talking about right there? I mean, I don't know his two-strike percentage and usage of that offering, but it's got to be worth the 50%. Again, just really good ability to not miss. We were talking earlier about that Browns.
The biggest team to break, Commanders. This is the cheapest price you'll ever see. Commanders for a half case. Like the cheapest price you will see at a half case for the Commander. This is it. The cheapest price. Other people, like what Stevie said, were breaking for about $750 half case for the Commanders. I got them at $650. That's expensive. But Jaden Daniels, you hit his stuff, you're getting paid. Paid. I know Scuba grabbed the Patriots, Tom Brady autographs, Drake May autographs, super sexy stuff. Denver, Bo Nix signed, John Elway. Bears, you've got Caleb Williams signing. And these guys only sign for tops. You cannot get their autographs in Panini. You've got to get tops. And so far, this is the most high-end tops product so far of the 2024 class at this time. This is it. Sapphire always holds crazy value over time. Look at all the major sports. Sealed boxes always raise in price. Like sometimes crazy price point on the boxes.
his ability going to be this season? First full year off of Tommy John? Like, how is, are they going to watch his innings? I'm sure they'll monitor his stuff. Showed it in his second season. Tyon always making sure, wanting to stay healthy, take a step forward. And then, like you said, really Wicks, you're talking about the minors only because he had options. This is someone who I think you're going to see out.
There's still quite a few teams that are more budget friendly. If you just want to take a stab at it, Ravens only $45. I mean, that's actually very affordable team right there for the Ravens. 45. Browns can be hard to hit, but they're a $35 for a very high-end product. You've got like the Packers, beautiful team. Brett Favre signs for $65. Jaguars, $35. Super like low entry price point. Jets, $40. You got some mid-tier teams like the Buccaneers at $85. Some mid-tier teams like the Vikings at $65. Then you got your big teams, you know, the Commies, the Broncos, the Bears. Packers gone. Steamy grabbed them out of there. 20 teams left. Oh, and the Steelers are gone too. Steelers also gone. Steelers gone. Packers gone. 20 teams left. Yeah, check out the, let me post a checklist again in the chat. Everybody, check out the checklist. This is all I have. These came direct from Topps EQL release. All that I could get was 5 boxes, half case. So this will be my only break of this product. This is it. My only break of this product. So if you want to participate, and actually hardly any breakers are like most breakers are out of this product. It was super short printed, limited product. Sapphire is always super short printed every single sport. It's not made in quantities like the base Topps Chrome. This is made like a small percentage of just like the base Topps Chrome product. Base team the break, Commanders still available. Jaden Daniels, his stuff sells for a crap ton. A crap ton. Oh.
Somewhere in the bottom of the seventh, tied at 2. Speaking of showed up, do you believe in magic, Elise Manager?
Stop.
Do you believe in
No, I
magic?
do.
We have a magic trick, courtesy of Shilton and I.
22 teams left. Check out the teams, everybody. See if the team that's left makes you happy. If it is, buy it up. We fill this, we will break. This will fill eventually. It will fill tonight. They always fill. Only one break ever I had to carry over to a second night. Only one time. Tonight will not be the second time. Hell no, it won't. Not tonight. Will not be the second time.
Shoto for either of the cool kids. He gets it. That was a good trick.
That was a really good trick.
I like that.
Birds like the reaction with schemes. It's great. Yeah. Put shit on top.
Isn't that
20
what
teams
we were
left.
talking about right
20
now?
teams.
Big now.
Shilton Imanaga, devotion to the bit. He is all in. Orford swings and misses. So 1 up, 1 down into the bottom of the 7th. We have another funky lefty on the mound. Jason McSteen, 59 Ks, 55 innings last year in Double-A. 5.89 ERA. Here's Casey Opitz. Had to give a shout out to Casey Opitz. I believe he went to Arkansas, Root Pig. Sweet 16 bound.
They are. My brackets were less ago, so I stopped watching.
20 teams. Chat's crazy quiet again tonight. That's okay.
Appreciate your rouping.
We're all just chilling. $20 teams. Commies, biggest team to break, are still available. Denver's still on there, and the Bears. 3 very potential big hit teams. Only big team gone so far is the Patriots with Tom Brady and Drake May.
Jordan Wicks is from Arkansas, went to K-State. And Christian Franklin as well. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bottom 7. Spring training.
Oh, Scuba, hopefully, yeah, he bought. I really hope we hit a Tom Brady. I hope we do. I am due for a break. We hit no Brady's in Chrome or in Finest. Sapphire. Tom Brady time. Tom Brady time.
April 8th is Loyola University Chicago. Fans who purchase tickets at CubsSpecs.com
Time for some Tom Brady, dang it.
will receive a new era Cubs and Loyola cap. Be here for it. I like the cap. It's fresh. Crossover.
The cap on the hair with the flannel and the sweater. We got it a whole day.
Router is short, throw to first. And it gets away. Ivan Bretzauer to second, reaches on an error, and the Cubs are in business here in the 7th.
I thought I got a lot of attention early in camp when him with home runs get topped to Aaron Judge. Now this was just routine ground ball to throw. Just kind
I'll
of
pose a checklist in the chat again.
yanks it.
Check it out.
Forget it then after that.
see. Let's go through the checklist a little bit.
Stevens pops it up. And it's out of play. Man,
See, team checklist. Arizona. You got autographs. Kurt Warner, Darius Robinson, Trey Benson. Case hits of Sapphire and selections. Marvin Harrison Jr. Baltimore. You've got autographs. Jonathan Ogden, Ray Lewis, Todd Heap, Idisa Isaac, Devin Leary, Devontae Walker, Nate Wiggins, and TJ Tampa for Baltimore. That's like a $44 team, too. And you got Buffalo. You got autographs. Andre Reed, Bruce Smith, Doug Flutie, Thurman Thomas, Cole Bishop, Frank Gore Jr., Keon Coleman, and Ray Davis. Carolina, you got autographs. Bryce Young, Musa Muhammad, Stephen Davis, Dylan Johnson, Jonathan Brooks, Jatavian Sanders, and Xavier Legette. And of course, Chicago, it's a big team. Autographs, Charles Tillman, Dan Hampton, Jim McMahon, Refrigerator Perry, Austin Reed, Caleb Williams, and you have case hit, Infinite Sapphire Caleb, and Sapphire Selection case hit Caleb. You got the Doo-Doo Browns, autographs of Josh Cribbs, Joe Thomas, Leroy Kelly, Ozzie Newsome, and Michael Hall Jr. Dallas, autographs, Emmitt Smith, Larry Allen, Troy Aikman, Terrell Owens, Kalen Carson, Tyler Gooten, and then case hit, Infinite Sapphire, Emmitt Smith, and case hit Sapphire Selection, Michael Irvin. Denver, you got autos, Jason Elam, Craig Morton, John Elway, Rod Smith, Audric Estime, Bo Nix, Jonah Ellis, Chris Abrams-Drain, Troy Franklin, case hit, Sapphire Bo Nix, and case hit Selections Bo Nix. And you got Detroit, autos, Barry Sanders, Billy Sims, Herman Moore, Enos Rakestraw, Taryn Arnold, case hit selections of Barry Sanders. And you got Jacksonville, autographs, Fred Taylor, Maurice Jones-Drew, Tony Baselli, and Mason Smith. Kansas City, you've got autographs of Dwayne Bowie, Jan Starren, Marcus Allen, Xavier Worthy, and case hit selections of Xavier Worthy. Then the Raiders, you got autographs, Fred Bilenikoff guy, however you say it, Howie Long, Sebastian Janowski, Brock Bowers autos, Carter Bradley, Dylan Lube, Jackson Powers Johnson, Tony Eichenberg, case hit Sapphire Bowers, and case hit Selection Bowers. And Chargers, you've got Antonio Gates auto, Darren Sproles auto, Kellen Winslow auto, Brendan Rice auto, Joe Walt auto, Junior Colson auto, Kamini Vidal auto, Lad McConkey auto, and case hit selections Lad McConkey. Let's see, Minnesota. Got autographs, John Randall, Paul Krause, Randall Cunningham, Dallas Turner, Will Richard, and then case hit selections Dallas Turner. And then the Giants. You got autographs, Jason Sehorn, Justin Tuck, Lawrence Taylor, Malik Neighbor autographs, Theo Johnson, Tyler Newman, case hit Sapphire Malik Neighbors, and case hit selections Malik Neighbors. The Jets, you have autos, Keyshawn Johnson, Santana Moss, Wayne Sherbet, Malachi Corley, and Alu Fanashu. Tampa Bay Bucks. You've got autos of Brad Johnson, Doug Williams, Bucky Irving, Chris Braswell, Graham Barton, Jalen McMillan, Michael Pratt, and Tyke Smith. Tennessee Titans, you've got autographs, Bruce Matthews, Chris Johnson, Will Levis, Warren Moon, J.C. Latham, Jabari Small, and Devondre Sweat. And last team not purchased so far, the Commanders, biggest team entire break. Base auto, Chris Samuels, D'Angelo Hall, Joe Theismann, Ben Sinnott, Jaden Daniel autographs, Jazar Newton, Luke McCaffrey, Michael Wiley, Sam Hartman, and case hit Infinite Sapphire of Jaden Daniels, case hit Sapphire Selections, Jaden Daniels. That's all the autographs from all the teams that are still left. Honestly, there's not like a dud team with like no hits. Even the cheapy teams that are like $40, you have at least like a half dozen or so potential hits. Even like the cheaper teams. Yep. 20 teams left. Is Matty Crack 911? Hold on, joking on my own spit. I swallowed and breathed at the same time. Don't do that. Don't swallow and breathe at the same time.
Punching guys out.
Anyway, Matty Crack, are you in here? Matty Crack.
Stable spot on this team from a multi-release.
I see your offer on the commies. It's not bad.
First year with the Cubs. That's a swing and a
If you want them, I do like $550. If you want them at $550, that'd be the cheapest they've ever gone for in any break known to God or man.
that has made the big league roster out of spring training. And this time it's Brad Keller. He did a great job. Yeah. I'm excited to see this year. I think that
That'd be $100 off the commies, which that's just let me know. Okay. I'll give you a deal on them since they're very expensive, but my God, they can hit so big. There you go. I countered you at $550. That's pretty much my low on the commies, just because that's the best team in the entire break. But they are very, very expensive. Good luck, man. If you buy them, that's a huge team. It's a huge team. Commies gone. Biggest team in the break is gone, dude. Matty, dude. I hope I hit you something huge. Huge. Good luck with the Commanders. Biggest team off the board. Now it's getting serious.
Well, I think Gage Workman sticks out.
Denver's still there, and Chicago, two very expensive teams that can hit very, very big.
26-man roster, you're going back to the Tigers.
Yes, high risk, high reward. Yeah, I mean it is a high risk, but dude, if you hit a Jaden,
He has speed.
you're paid. I mean, you're freaking good. Heck, just his base go for like $80 for just like the freaking base card, not autograph, not numbered, just a base card. They go for quite a bit of money.
There's a lot on display. He's handled really well. And then what sticks out to me about the other guys you mentioned, too, those are all the young
Anybody want some more affordable teams? Ravens have a pretty nice checklist for like $45.
PA, make adjustments.
And Maddie, actually, you got your coupon too, so I think your next team should be $5 off your next team.
This year, we're getting a glimpse of
Save a little bit of money,
I know the
ish.
stats don't mean anything, but I think with guys who've made adjustments and are trying to find their way, it's good to see.
Steamy, do you want the Broncos? I think you do. I think you do. I didn't want anyone. Steamy, you're killing me. You want them all, dang it. Because Titans, if you pull a Chris Johnson auto, you don't want it, message me. Everybody hear that? If you bought the Titans, Haddonfield wants to buy your Chris Johnson autographs. If anybody buys them at $55,
We'll see what happens to Gage Workman.
I need a break.
But then
Steamy,
you just like
no.
the positive signs, especially from younger guys. Because the more veteran guys, they know what they need to do in spring or not do in spring to save themselves throughout the season. And so I think for guys like PK, Amaya, and
This is my biggest, most expensive break so far I've done in 2025 for football.
feel ready and good about who
I need a grammar check.
What? Y'all smart?
When I say the bows on the sleeve of the robe are misshaped, or the bows on the sleeve of the robe are misshapen.
Oh, it's the last word, or misshapen. Probably misshapen. Misshaped?
Misshape or misshapen?
That's an impressive job.
Craig Counsell has said a couple of times that Gage Workman is
Misshapen.
the spot of
Misshapen?
all the guys coming in here because
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's misshapen.
everything is so new
Okay.
and mentally what it can mean just knowing that you are trying to
Yeah.
build this team. And
Misshapen.
you're a young player, it's not like
Misshapen.
you're
Okay.
stepping in
I think so,
If
yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
and has a track
I'm,
record.
I'm like the fourth smartest person,
Well, I'm
probably
sitting out there fighting with myself whether it's misshapen or misshaped.
misshapen. Is that a real word? Just to make
Yes.
sure. Okay.
Misshapen is a real word.
Pretty sure it's misshapen. Yeah.
It's misshapen.
It would be like you wouldn't say your brain is broke. You'd say your brain is broken.
Okay.
Kind of like the same. Or it wouldn't be like your brain is broke. Your brain is broken. It's misshaped. Is misshapen.
Shapen.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
All right, thank you.
It's those smart words. Let's say I bought every day for like 10 months. I need it. Actually, technically, Steamy, I don't break every day of the week. So that means you're breaking with other people. I get around. I get around some.
The frustration was for
I like to spread my goodness with everybody.
when I realized that Jobber was the right choice, I wasn't spending countless hours trying to figure out
Technically, I don't break on Saturday or Sunday, and occasionally I don't break on Thursdays. You could take those days off and save your money and invest in like the Commanders or Broncos. But you choose to shop around on me and keep it secret and then brag to me about how much better you hit with somebody else. Also, I go old school to the car shop on the weekends. Go old school, like open the packs yourself? Gross. Pay people to do that for you. Pay people to do it for you, you know? Don't want to risk any cardboard cuts or anything. I kind of miss that old school 1980s card shop where you walk in and like I've talked about this, you know, where even back in the 90s, early 2000s, when the wall is just covered in wax. I mean, you have baseball made by Fleer, Donruss, Upper Deck, Topps, Sportflix, and it's all licensed. And there's 5 different Fleer sets on the shelf, 5 different Topps sets, 5 different Upper Deck sets. I mean, you got 15 to 20 sets of baseball, different products, different sets at all times, you know. I miss those days. Now you walk in like it's just Topps and that's it. And they release like 1 product a month, maybe 2. I miss the days where like every week you had Fleer with the new baseball and Upper Deck with the new baseball. And then the next week it was Upper Deck and Topps with the new baseball. I miss those days. Back when the hobby was more of a hobby and not like a job.
I was like you were saying, Lance, just loose. Yeah.
Steamy, do you own a 52 Topps mantle? That's one of my like grails upon grails is a 52 Topps. I mean, super low grade, of course, like a PSA 1, but still it's like a crap ton of money. Do you have one, Steamy? Do you have a 52 Topps mantle? I settle for a 51 Bowman if I had to. I'd settle for a 51 Bowman, but someday I want to own that 52 Topps. At least like 80% intact. 53 Bowman mantle though, probably PSA 3. 53 is not bad. But it's not a 52 Topps though. I know the oldest mantle that I have is a 59 Topps. I've got a 59 Topps, 60, 61, and 62 Topps mantle. That my 62 Topps or my 61 Topps mantle is actually probably a PSA 7, which I actually need to send them all off to get graded. I'm able to have a Joe DiMaggio. Joe DiMaggio. You have the 49 play ball DiMaggio. I think it's 49 or 48 play ball. I put a 52 mantle in my hands. I've never held one. I've never held a 52 mantle. I've seen it. I've seen them many times at card shows, but I've never asked to hold one because I know if I held it, I'd find some way to pay for it. Either max out 4 or 5 credit cards, like there'd be a way where I've got to have this. Let me max out this credit card, max out this credit card, clean out the bank account. 2012 Golden Greats. When I was a kid in the 70s, almost every card shop had a 52 mantle. I remember back when I was a teenager, I had a card shop that had a 52 mantle in their case for, a few years. It was a lower grade copy. I think they had like $4 or $5 grand on it. It was in a case for several years, and it finally sold. But if I could go back 25 years ago, I would have bought it. Because now I guarantee it's probably a PSA 2 or 3 that's now worth like, 6 figures. I remember it was in the car shop's case for several years, just sitting there, and I'd always look at it and think, man, I would love it. But I was like 20 years old, and I couldn't afford that kind of money. I actually didn't have that kind of money. I mean, now if I have what I have now, back in like 12 years ago, I would have walked in and said, credit card, it's mine. Mine. But 25 years ago, I was a 20-year-old broke college kid. Mom had a Mantle signed ball, and I remember the day she sold it. I have a Mantle signed baseball, JSA authenticated. I've got a Mantle.
Well, before the Bomsky, we're talking about just the Central and how the Cubs stack up. You know, Lance, I'd be curious because when you have that list, it was Brad Keller, Julian Merriweather, and Fieldart. Some of the highlights in spring. To me, I also
Oh yeah, Mickey Mantle signed a lot. Yeah, for his last several years, all he did was go to card shows and sign and sign. Like he only charged like $20 too. Like he signed a crap ton before his death. I mean, he signed probably 100,000 baseballs like right before he died. I mean, his autograph's not rare, but it has value because there's more people that want it than what is available out there still. Oh yeah, Tim Curry. Yeah, he's kind of like tanked his market. A few years ago, Tim Curry was like $500 for a signed pop. Now it's like $150, $200 because Tim's been signing a lot of stuff now the last couple years, a lot of stuff, and his autograph now is it's pretty bad. Thankfully, I got my stuff signed in like 2018, 2017, back when it's legible and it looks nice. You know, before he had his stroke that he had where he's not really able to write much. It's very, very bad. Yeah, Tim Curry pretty much just tanked his market. He tanked it. A lot of guys did, though. I mean, heck, like Christopher Lloyd tanked his beyond belief. I mean, that man signs every weekend at some convention somewhere in the world. Like, he signs every weekend. Christopher Lloyd autographs now and go for like 100, 120. He destroyed his market. And he's going to sign until the day that he dies. Kind of like Stan Lee. His value, like his autograph's not worth very much because the man signed probably 1 million comic books. I own like half dozen at least. You know, he like killed, or his handlers killed his value. I should say. That's one of the next pieces I want to add to my collection is his autograph. A lot of guys have tanked, but then you have guys like Robert Downey Jr. that refuses to sign anything, and his autograph is very expensive because dude he doesn't sign. He's done one signing ever. He charged $1,000 a piece, and I paid it. Because Robert Downey Jr. said he'll do one signing ever, and like all proceeds went to his charity. He did it like back in 2019 or 2020, maybe 2021, whatever year it was. He said that's it, only sign that he's ever going to do, and he was only going to sign like 200 things too, a super limited signing, and that's all he's ever done. That's it, one autograph signing ever. I actually have an extra Tim Curry signed Pennywise pop. I've got one signed Frankenfurter pop and two signed Pennywise. If you wanted one, I would trade you one for something. I would have to find it. All my pops are in storage, like all of them are, or all my signed stuff. I would have to find it. It's going to take me some time to actually get to it though. But I actually would trade you my extra one. He signed it 2022, 20, so it's not the worst, but it's before his autograph got really bad. How it is now. But I would trade you my extra Tim Curry Pennywise, and then I got a couple of 8x10 signed by Tim Curry. I think I have one Pennywise like a full face shot signed pre-stroke, but it looks very nice. And then I have another Tim Curry, I think it's a signed Frankenfurter 8x10. But yeah, Haddonfield, whenever I get around to digging through all the pops, I'll reach out to you. But I do have an extra autographed Pennywise pop by Tim Curry from his private signing that I sent into like in 2022-ish, I think it was. Is there through SWAU or Celebrity Authentics? One of the companies that he signs for. If I don't currently have it, I have no idea. I'm looking for a 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle. Do you have a 52 Topps Mickey Mantle? Or 51 Bowman? Or 51 Bowman would also work. I would accept the 51 Bowman. And then use that to upgrade to a super low grade 52 Topps. I know for autographs, the only autograph I need to complete my Funko Pop set signed by the cast of Rocky Horror Picture Show is the guy that played Riff Raff. And I think that's it, actually. It's just Riff. That's the only one that I need to have the entire set signed. You have the signed Riff Raff, an autograph one, and paint pen. Oh, it's not signed. Because that dude has never done a private signing, and he lives somewhere in Europe. But I've got the magenta signed by the actress, the other female signed, Brad Powers signed, the Susan Sarandon character signed, the Tim Curry Frankfurter signed. The only one I don't have signed for the entire collection is Riff Raff. And I've only ever seen one pop signed on eBay, and it was signed in black Sharpie. And you don't buy pop signed in black Sharpie because it looks like crap. A Meatloaf one? They should have. There's a few characters that they should have made of, like the narrator, Meatloaf, and then the Frankfurter's like boy toy that he created, whatever his character's name was called. Yeah, the guy in the wheelchair, like the narrator. Yeah, Rocky, thank you. Yeah, Rocky. They should have made ones of Meatloaf, Rocky, and then the narrator. They should have. But that's actually one pop that I'm on the lookout for is Riff Raff, autographed, authenticated, signed in paint pen. Like, they don't exist. There's nothing that I've ever found on the market. I found one signed in black Sharpie, and I can't do black Sharpie. And the other one to have the entire Sandlot autograph is signed by Benny. I even have the dual one of Squints and the girl signed, but the only pop that I don't have signed from the Sandlot is Benny. Benny has never done a private signing, and he refuses to sign anything to do with the Sandlot. So pretty much his don't exist. But if you can find one, I'm a buyer for Benny from Sandlot. Only Benny. Paint pen and authenticated by JSA, PSA, Beckett, TriStar, Celebrity Authentics, SWAU. Pretty much there are no Benny signed pops. I've never seen. I've been looking for years. I've never ever found a Benny signed pop. Never have. Like they don't exist. Cool, because the dude went to prison for a while, and when he came out, he refuses to do any kind of Sandlot promotion stuff. He refuses to do private signings. He refuses autograph requests in person. He refuses to do anything to do with the Sandlot, which is kind of weird. I mean, that's his claim to fame is the Sandlot movie, but he has nothing to do with it. Nothing. Very weird. He's like anti-Sandlot. Yeah, all my stuff is either JSA. It's all JSA or Beckett. I got a few SWAU authenticated, but it's majority JSA and Beckett. England, yeah. I met him once. The man talks a lot. Very social. Yeah, he was on my convention vlog. He signed my pop. Was it like, Robert England, Freddy Krueger, I think Sleep Kills, and like he signed it, so it was like red, green, red, green, red, red, green. It was pretty cool, and he wasn't very expensive. He was on like $80 or so to to get it signed. That was like 6 years ago, though. Kathy, oh yeah, the female from Hocus Pocus, yeah, she was really nice too. She was really nice. Yeah, and then she signed the pop. You know, she described it. I smell children. Because I asked her like, "Will you sign it?" She signed her name, and then she wrote, "I smell children." I was like, "Awesome." I smell children. She was nice. Yeah, that was back when I used to go to conventions, but I stopped going 5 years ago. I'm convention burnt out. If you want to sell it, maybe someday. I have to find it for them. I have no idea where it's at. All my pops, all my signed pops are all in storage. They're all boxed up in storage. None of them are like accessible. Yeah, the Kathy, the Jimmy, or something like that. Yeah, she's signed it and inscribed, "I smell children." And of course, I met dude that played Jason. Yeah, him. He was nice-ish. Where do you get your bubble wrap? From Amazon. From the Bubble Boy. He's pretty much the cheapest to like buy from anywhere is the Bubble Boy on Amazon. The Bubble Boy. He's the cheapest that I've ever found. That includes, it's cheaper to buy from him than it is to buy from Uline. The Bubble Boy on Amazon. We don't want that pop, so if you seriously want to sell it, please message me. I mean, eventually I'm going to sell everything eventually, you know, because you kind of like get bored with it, you know. Where's that picture? I think I put it, I bet I put it on Instagram. Me and Kathy. Maybe I did. Maybe not. It's probably been, that's like, what, 5 years ago? Maybe 6? Probably 6 years ago, I bet. It was pre-COVID. COVID was 2020. So that'd been back in 2019. Maybe 18. I can find a picture of me and Kathy. Go Cubs, go. Go Cubs, go. Everybody, what do you say? Cubs are gonna win today. How far back? Right now I'm at March 2021. Keep going farther. Keep going. Keep going. Now I'm at November of 2020. Keep going farther back on Instagram. Did I post it, I wonder? I don't remember if I did or not. Now we're at July 2020. Farther back still. Well, there's whenever I met Tony Stewart. Me and the wife and Tony. That was February 8, 2020 when I met Tony Stewart. Tony. Me and Stewart. Me and Stewart. 2020. Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. Seth Rollins. Doing the shield fist bump with Seth Rollins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shield fist bump with Seth Rollins. Where's Kathy? Did I post her picture on here? I might not have. Oh, there's a pop that I got signed by Robert England. It's actually a picture of it on my Instagram. See, he signed it Robert England, Freddy Krueger, Sleep Kills. And then he signed it, you know, green, red, green, red, green, red. It's kind of cool. And it is the chase, too. It's a super cool one. He was very, yeah, that's when I met, yeah, probably had signed by the guy that played Zach Morris. Hodor! Glenn from Walking Dead. The dude that played Theon and Reek. Wong from the Marvel movies. Don't meet Chevy Chase, the guy's an asshole. Dude that played Frodo, he was nice. There's me and met Urkel. Clint, big guy. Urkel, he was nice. Yeah, me. Yeah. John Moxley. That guy in person is kind of an ass. He's not very nice. Me and Moxley. He's not very nice in person. Where's the Kathy picture? Maybe I didn't post. Oh, there it is. I found it. Instagram. This is September 2019. There we go. Myself, the wife, and Kathy the Jimmy. There we go. Found it. I'm wearing a shirt. Sorry, ladies. I'm in the Night's Watch. Hell yeah. I'm in the Night's Watch. Yeah, she was really nice in person. Like Cincinnati Comic Con, September 2019. Awesome. Is that about it? There's some good pictures. Here's some good ones. Myself and I'm drawing a blank. Brian Cage. Hell yeah. Me and Rob Van Dam. Give me a hell yeah. Becky with her Louis bags. And our man Ted DiBiase. Badass Billy Gunn. Doing the crotch chop with Billy Gunn. Special right there. Doing the freaking crotch chop with Billy Gunn. Hell yeah. SCU. Myself and Bret the Hitman Hart. Best there is, best there was, best there ever will be. Bret Hart. What else we got on this iPad? Oh, there's me. What's that dude? Oh, Matt Cross, right? Matt Cross. I am much bigger than what Matt Cross was. He's very small in person. He's not very big. Ad page. Joey Ryan before he got canceled. Before Joey Ryan got canceled. Me and the Bucks. Third member of the Bucks. Middle pose. Hell yeah. Me and the Bucks. That's about it, I think. Oh, there's when I met Al Snow. He signed that head for me. I brought him head, and he signed head for me. I actually I had that upstairs. He signed head. Oh, there's me and Mick Foley. What year is that? August or April 2019. Myself and Mick Foley. What else we got on here? Is that it? All the people. That's it. Travel through time on my Instagram account. Who's still here after the traveling time on my Instagram? Who is still here? Anybody still here? This is me. Traveling on my Instagram account. Heard a movie set Bill Murray punched Chevy Chase in the face. Oh yeah. Bill Murray and Chevy Chase don't get along at all. Bill Murray can't stand Chevy Chase. And Steve Martin, Bill Murray, and the other dude. The shorter guy. Like, nobody actually likes Chevy Chase in Hollywood. That's why he's blacklisted in Hollywood. He's yeah, Martin. Thank you, Martin Short, Steve Martin, Bill. Like they all cannot stand Chevy Chase. They can't stand him. They've actually have talked about this. Like they're not on a friendly basis with Chevy Chase. Because whenever I met Chevy Chase, we were told you can't talk to him, you can't look at him, you can't ask him questions. It's just you just move along. Like he will not speak to you. He was something else. Same way as Christina Ricci. She's I don't want to say the B word, but Christina Ricci is kind of a yeah. Don't waste your money on Christina Ricci. She's not nice at all. She's kind of stuck up in person. Yeah, she's kind of stuck up. She thinks her poop doesn't stink in person. She thinks she's above everybody there. Not a nice person at all. Not nice. Acres, a fernal. I have no idea what that means. You and Becky look like y'all lost weight recently. Oh, Dave, appreciate you. Now we're on a reduced calorie diet. We go to the gym 5 days a week. And I'm on Wegovy and she's on Zepbound. But yeah, just taking Wegovy or Zepbound will not help you lose weight. You still have to like reduce calories and go to the gym. Like you have to do everything. The Wegovy and the Zepbound just helps you lose more weight as long as you do the other stuff. If you just take Wegovy or Zepbound, it doesn't work. You have to still reduce calorie and work out. And if you do all three, you'll lose weight. Yup. We've been stuck on 19 teams for like an hour now. We always get stuck with that 19 number. Is like a cursed number on Whatnot. We get stuck on that every single night on 19. Every time. I blame myself. We're stuck on 19 teams. Yeah, this will sell out tonight. We're going to stay live until it sells out. It is selling out. It is going to sell out. Teams left. We've got the Broncos, a very, very hit team. This is Topps Chrome Sapphire Hobby. This is the good, expensive stuff. This is $600 a box. 5 boxes. It's a $3,000 break. It's a $3,000 half case break. It's expensive. High-end stuff, though. It is not cheap at all. Not cheap. $19 teams left, everybody. 19 teams. Who wants to buy a team? There's still some very, very solid teams left with Denver with Bo Nix, signs, autograph rookies, Bears, Caleb Williams, autograph rookies, Raiders, Brock Bauer, autograph rookies. Yep. Even like you buy a team like Baltimore, $45. Ray Lewis signs in it. Nate Wiggins signs for $45. Less than $10 a box for the Ravens. It's a nice team for a very lower entry price point. Let me check eBay. I think I was watching a few things. I think I forgot about them. Dang it, Pringles. I forgot some things were ending on eBay. I was watching. I missed them. Oh, 22 minutes. We did not miss them. We did not miss them. Ends in 22 minutes. And the other one ends in 1 hour. I'm watching a Michael Penix Jr. 2-color patch auto to 49. Trying to get myself some Penix stuff. So I think he's going to have a pretty good year, I think, this coming season. I think Penix is going to have a breakout season. I think he is. Breakout season. Two-color patch auto to 49, Penix Jr. Super nice looking card. We're in the teens, not too shabby. I know. I mean, this break, honestly, I was worried how long it would take to sell out. So, I mean, we've sold 2 of the really big expensive teams and 19 teams left. So I think we're doing okay. I fear this is going to take a while to sell out just because it is more expensive. It is more expensive. I mean, cheaper breaks to sell a lot faster. But that's not too bad. Steamy, if you bought 9 teams, we'd be 1 team away from single digits. If you bought 9 teams, we'd be 1 team away from single digits. Think about that. Yeah, that's legit. I know some people on the West Coast there, right now it's what, 5:30, they're getting off work here soon. If you might be divorced and homeless. But at least you could have some like nice cards to carry around in your pocket. So is that really that bad? I don't think so. I don't think so. You could walk around and tell people how good you used to have it till you found this franchise kicks guy on this Whatnot app, and he ruined my life. He ruined my life. He pressured me to spend all my money. He promised me gold and gave me nickel. He ruined my life. I had a great wife, great house, a great life. I gave it all away for a Bo Nix base card. But he might be the next Tom Brady. In 20 years, the base card's worth like $150. So was it really giving up that much then? Really? No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Just buy your wife a nice Gucci purse, and it should be okay. Just get her a Gucci. Girls like Gucci. But I had a great wife, a super nice house. I was so happy with the direction. I had a retirement and savings, and then I gave it all away, trying to hit Bo Nix on Whatnot. Gave it all away. Credit card debt. Broncos, Jut, if you watch me on Whatnot, I've been saying this, in Topps 2024 football, Broncos are the safest team to purchase. In Chrome and in Finest, I hit so much Broncos. They're like the safest team so far to purchase. Broncos tonight, eat good, or eat well. Proper grammar, they eat well tonight. It's a big team. John Elway signs. Bo Nix signs. Yeah, for Denver. Look at the checklist. You got autographs of Craig Morton, the other John Elway. Jason Elam signs. John Elway signs. Rod Smith signs. Audric Estime signs. Bo Nix signs. John Ellis signs. Chris Abrams-Drain signs. Troy Flanders signs. You've got Sapphire case hit infinites about Bo Nix. And Sapphire selection case hit Bo Nix. Once again, the Broncos have one of the biggest checklists in the product. Same way as Topps Chrome and Topps Finest. Peyton, this one, he signs for Indy. Yeah, in this set, Peyton Manning signs for Indy. Yeah, he's got autographs and case hits for the Colts. But you get John Elway, Bo Nix, and Craig Morton, the other John Elway, who wears number 7. So 100% sure that Sanders Autos on card made me ill when I got it and saw it was a sticker. Stevie's like, I am never happy. I had a Barry Sanders gold refractor auto to 50, but it wasn't exactly what I was hoping for. You're killing me. You're killing me, Stevie. You're killing me. Killing me. I mean, me, stickers. I mean, I prefer on card, obviously, but do better. I mean, but sometimes you just have to bite the bullet. I mean, back when they started doing stickers, like back in like year 2000, 2001, we were all anti-stickers, but throughout the years, it's like, I mean, I've kind of gotten used to it. I prefer the on-card stuff, but if I hit a nice Peyton Manning autograph and it's a sticker, personal collection, not for sale. Doesn't matter. I mean, you know. Yeah, the commies are gone, Scuba. Commies are gone. Big team is gone. I'm very bougie when it comes to that. Unbougie yourself, dang it. So, Steamy, I'll buy the Barry Sanders if you don't want it. I'll buy it. Add it to the personal collection if you don't want it. I'll buy it. 200. What's it going for now? See, Barry Sanders. On eBay solds. eBay sold. You got Barry Sanders to 25, 153. Barry Sanders gold to 50 went for 195. There's any more? Is that it? We listed 7 sold. That's it. Oh, there's an auto to 25 went for 247. Yeah, there's the gold to 50. Actually, I think it's the same one I pulled. It went for 195 on eBay. 195. Then out of 25 went for 153. That's really cheap. Whoever got that got a freaking steal. A Black Refractor 25 went for 153. Dang, that's like less than like the box price on a Barry. That's crazy cheap. Somebody got a steal of a deal on that Barry Sanders. You can flip that thing. Oh yeah, I prefer golds. I'm a huge fan of the Bowman Chrome Gold, the Top Golds or Top Chromes Gold, the Panini Prism Gold. I really love the gold cards. Like the gold it's sexy. The gold is super sexy. The gold pops on these cards. I mean, there's nothing like a Bowman Chrome Gold first Bowman auto on the gold. Oh hell yeah! Not Gold Wave, the True Gold. The True Gold. I'm not a huge fan of the Gold Wave. It's fake gold. True Gold. True Golds are amazing. Out of coffee again. Dang it. I'll be back and get some more coffee. Pringles. Sell me like a team while I'm gone. Sell me one team. We're stuck on 19.
Congratulations, Mom and Dad. Your life now revolves around sports. What you wouldn't trade it for anything. Welcome to sports. DSG, only at Tips.
There's a reason they don't call them hay bikes, am I right? Dirt bike.
Gas stations.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. I'm gonna do yours next. Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to go to science.
So that one goes 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming embarrassed, but we can protect your whole world when you bubble with us.
Looking for a reason to try the $5 meal deal with new McDonald's. Choose 1, 2, 3, 4. Just choose 5. Get more than you expect. The $5 meal deal with new McDonald's.
Folks, I think it's $3,200 refund. Did she mention that at H&R Block, everyone wants the max refund of their money back? We always guarantee 100% accuracy on every return. You and me at max refund.
Switch to H&R Block and get 100% accuracy on your next refund guarantee. Real recognized real. Real taste. Unmistakable Sprite. Real refreshment. Crisp lemon lime. Sprite. Obey your thirst.
This Chivas pizza thing changed head. Hey, you guys like this? Pretty tasty. Hey, Donnie. Don't you got someplace to be? Sorry.
Chino's Cheese Pizza House. I'll be the second best pizza thing.
Get Van pretending he's putting Jimmy up on game. No, listen, I'll do that. Van definitely thinking this game personal. Which is, does that say Jimmy has 2 points at halftime versus the Heat? No, he does. He's 1 for 6. He's also 1 for 3. Here's the minuses. Well done. Now we start halftime report. This starter, Daniel Sparker, Shaquille O'Neal, and Adam Rushko. And we have some American Express, not teammates, or former teammates for you, Van and Jim. Because what happens is,
Quick bathroom break. I'll be back. Got more coffee.
Van averaged around 16 points per game when Jimmy was there. When he left, he scored already had 16 in the first half. Jimmy having some struggles. The Warriors starters, all of them have 2 points each. Their bench has 30. So it's a little bit different, and the Heat right now, all of their starters getting it down. What have we seen? All eyes were on Jimmy. What do we see, sir?
And all eyes were on Jimmy, and the Heat know that. And I think coming into this game, they understood the value of taking away the head of the snake with Steph Curry being out. Right here, this is a shot that we've seen Jimmy knock down time and time again, getting to that mid-range. And right here, again, they're going under screen. They're daring Jimmy Butler to hit threes. He's shooting 27% since becoming a Warrior. And again, right here, this play action, again, a little bobble. I think the Miami Heat are guarding him with size, and they're switching screens, which is not allowing him to get into his rhythm. The Golden State offense is still adjusting to the fact that Steph Curry is not there. Those 2 playoff games, any of the mid-range stuff, stretches this young guard. And I think in terms of Golden State being great, Jimmy Butler has to get the ball in the mid-post. And what the Heat are doing is they are guarding his size so that he is not able to score in the mid-post. So I think there might be a little adjustment, maybe some screens to get Van or side off of Jimmy that will help get Golden State offense going. It's the defense that's been the
It's not the same normally if Curry's not there. Without Curry on the road this year, they're 1-3. The last 3 seasons without Curry, They're 4-14. The gravity that he has changes everything. But you can tell in that first possession, Bam was guarding Butler. And you can tell he's
Definitely now wanted that matchup, and like you said, he understands.
So any teams Pringles? Let's see. Pringles. Clint had to cut me some deals. I would drop the berry to 175. Ooh, we got a lot of people talking. It's all your fault. New people arriving. Check out the teams. Yes, new people. Check out the teams. 175 in the world. The Barry Centers, though, that card was super, super sexy hit. That was sexy. And you don't want it because it has a sticker on it? Oh, you're killing me on that. You're killing me, Steve. You're killing me. We can think on it. Let me know later. I got you, man. We can talk. There it is. There's your graph. Trying to find a picture of it. Ooh, that's a good looking card though. And you don't want it. That is crazy. 101 Pat White. Based on auto gold to 50. Jay Daniels redemption auto. Case hit. John Elway Bombardiers. Brock Bowers auto. That was a nice break that night. That was a heck of a break. That was a good break. Also, we hit a Barry Foster auto, Lab McConkey auto, Kellen Winslow auto, Will Levis auto, Blake Corm auto. That was a heck of a finest case. That was an awesome, awesome finest case that night. That was a good one. Hey, what's up, Dustin? I am awesome, man. We're sort of just chilling, hanging out, doing nothing, talking about hot dogs and sauerkraut, living life to the fullest. And Steven's going to buy 9 teams, he said, so we can get him down to 10. Take one for the team. Take one for the team. If I could buy into this break, I would have bought the commies in a heartbeat. But won't let the breaker buy into his own breaks. Just go home for the W ward. Dude, that sucks. Why are you even doing the W ward for? Just become a full-time card breaker. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. See, I took one last night. Need to pay the bills? Nah. Because Steamy, last night we were stuck, and you bought like one driver, and then all of a sudden we sold like 20 more drivers. Like you started like the sellout because we were stuck for a while, and then we sold one driver, and then they start selling again. Because I think people panic like, oh, you know, my favorite driver might get bought, so then they go in, and then they start buying. Just gotta know when to do it. I think it actually is true, you know, when people start seeing like I think why Renee sells out so fast is because people know that he has buyers with deep pockets, and they'll clean out those teams like that. So those people know if they don't grab their favorite teams now, they won't be there. So he just has people in his breaks know if you don't buy it now, the team's probably not going to be there in 5 minutes. It's going to be gone. If we could get to that point here, we could do like 5 breaks a night. Steve me, let's make it happen. You become my barcode that Renee has, and it's going in like buy out all the teams, and people are like, oh no, I gotta buy, do it. Always be waiting for steals and deals, but if you start buying, the panic might set in. That's true though. I mean, once that team start to sell, like whenever I first start streams, the teams will start selling, and then all of a sudden like we just go quiet for like 2 hours. It gets very, very quiet, and then eventually teams start selling and people start panic buying. If we just get that 2-hour lull to like not exist, we would sell out like within an hour or less every single break. There's just that hour or 2-hour lull that kind of kills it. It worked once. I bought the Packers, a few teams. Oh yeah, actually yeah. Tonight you bought the Packers. Yeah, you bought. That's right. Yeah, you bought. Let's see. Packers, and I think, and then we sold like the Bengals and Steelers and Commies. Hell yeah. Everybody check out the teams available. Actually, I have an offer. I'll take it. Let's get out at 19. Lions are gone. Megs, good luck. I appreciate you. We're out of the 8. We're out of 19s. That right there, that changed the game. We are down to 18. That 19 teams left to me is like a curse. When I hit we broke the curse. I need to rest and recoup. It's only money. It's only money. It's replenishable. You lose it today, you make it tomorrow. No, 18 teams. Lions off the board. Barry Sanders does sign for Baltimore, or not Baltimore, for Detroit. Let me post a checklist in the chat. Been a while. In the chat's going to be the official checklist of goodness. In the chat, we're down to only 18. We're almost half sold out. We're getting there slowly. This break tonight will sell out. It always does. Sometimes it sells out in 2 hours. Sometimes it sells out in like 5 hours. But this break tonight, it will sell out. It always does. Only one time ever I've had to carry a break over to a second night. Only one time. And tonight will not be the second time. It's selling out. It will sell out. Yeah, the checklist is in the chat now. It's pinned. Go to checklist, see your favorite teams. Go down to the very bottom where it says team checklist also. So you can do it by teams and see which teams have which autographs. Only 18 teams left. 18 teams, everybody. 18 teams. Who wants a team? Arizona, Baltimore, Buffalo, Carolina, Chicago, Cleveland, Dallas, Denver, KC, Jacks, Minnesota, Chargers, Las Vegas, New York, Philly, Tampa, and the Nashville, Tennessee Titans. 18 left. Biggest teams left, Broncos, Bears. And then next level would be Raiders, Chargers, Giants. Mid-tier team. If you want to, they cost more, But your potential hits do get bigger and bigger and bigger with the rookies.
Everyone
18 teams left. 18. Stevie, I got you, man. We'll be here, patiently waiting. We'll be here. $18 teams left. 18 teams. Yeah, feel free to check out the teams that are available. I'm posting in the chat again. I'm going to post the checklist for the product. Go down to the very bottom of the page. It'll actually break it down by the team. This is the highest end tops product for football so far in 2025 for the 2024 draft class. These sell for $600 a box. This is a $3,000 break. This is a $3,000 break. High-end football product 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire. Teams, or 18 teams. 18 teams. It's a $3,000 hobby break. 5 Topps Chrome Sapphire hobby boxes, $600 a box. Denver still available. Chicago still available. 2 very big hit rookie teams are still available in the break. Big hit teams still available. Well, the chat's like super quiet right now. I'm gonna go search around on internet for a little bit. Chat's super quiet.
Still alive in there?
Yeah, just chilling. Chat super, super quiet. And I'm out of stuff to talk about.
Talk about me.
Talk about you? Talk about Becky. Eighteen teams left. 18 teams. 18. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. 18 teams left. Download Darwin's like crazy, crazy, crazy quiet. Total silence. Eighteen teams. Let's see what's going on my YouTube channel. Anybody watching me on YouTube right now, or is that total dead silence also? Total dead silence, guys. YouTube also is completely dead silence. What's up, YouTube? If you're watching, it says there's 12 people watching. I'm live on Whatnot right now. Feel free to head on over there if you want to. There's a direct link on your screen, a QR code. You can scan a QR code, go straight to Whatnot. There's also a clickable link in the description box of the video. Right now we're live on Whatnot doing a half hobby case break of 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire football. Super sexy product. Super nice cards. Hey, what's up, Tammy? Hey, Clint De La Cruz. Hey, heck yeah. I know that's my Becky, or that's my Becky. That's Becky's like favorite last name is De La Cruz. If she could change her name legally to Becky De La Cruz, I think she would. Becky De La Cruz. Cool name though. Very cool name. De La Cruz. Saw a YouTube video a few minutes ago. That's awesome. Yeah, she loves that name. Becky De La Cruz. I'm like, well, I guess I should have been a De La Cruz, I guess. I guess blame my family heritage for not marrying a De La Cruz somewhere along the line, you know? Blame me, I guess. It's been a Clint De La Cruz. Cool name though. Becky, she's like in and out of this room. She's doing eBay stuff, I think, in the other room. Working on eBay. Or, no, she's working on her taxes, or her portion of the tax, I should say. She's working on, I think, yeah, she's working on the eBay taxes. A bad home, bro. De La Cruz, that's a cool last name, though. Clint De La Cruz. De La Cruz breaks. Oh, I need more coffee. I'm getting tired of sitting here talking to a computer screen. Getting tired. I need some stimulation. Break some packs or something. You might want to do any kind of personal boxes. Wake up the entire chat. Wake myself up too. You want to do any personal boxes? I got cheap blasters for like 30 bucks. 20 bucks actually to buy it now. I got expensive hobby boxes up to over $1,000 a box. But I have a lot of hobby like it. 200 bucks a box. I also got some cheap retail blasters in the buy it now section. I gotta stop yawning. Put myself to sleep early tonight. It's only 9 o'clock. It's freaking early. So you've been watching on YouTube for a long time. Been watching since January. Just heard y'all mention. You know what? Yeah, I've been on Whatnot since, actually, technically, the owner reached out to me December 19th of 2019, the day after the app launched, and asked me to be the very first seller on the entire app. So I've actually been a part of Whatnot since the very, very beginning of this entire app. Pretty much, technically, the original seller on Whatnot. They've actually sponsored me on Whatnot for over 5 years now. Been sponsored by Whatnot. Yeah, whenever I signed on to Whatnot with the sponsorship, I told the owner, actually Logan and Grant both, they co-own the app. I was like, give me 1% share of Whatnot in lieu of a sponsorship with money. I was like, just give me 1% stake in Whatnot. And they didn't do it. If they would have done that, that would have made me millions. Because this company now is worth like billions of dollars. If I had like 1%, I would have made me a multi-millionaire. But it's okay. They still sponsor me. They sponsor my YouTube channel. Whatnot. Yup. Got 18 teams left still. Still some very, very big teams left in this break. Got some big ones left still. Broncos, Bo Nix does have autographed rookies. Bears does have Caleb Williams autographed rookies. Giants autographed Blake Neighbors rookies. Chargers autographed rookies of Lad McConkey and Joe Alt. Vegas autographed rookies of Brock Bowers. Some nice teams still left on the board. Bucky Irving signs for Tampa. Heck yeah. Go back to my YouTube, see if mine's on YouTube. YouTube's been like super quiet tonight too. Very quiet. YouTube is absolutely dead. Nobody talking on YouTube either. It is dead, dead, dead on tonight. Very dead. Very dead. Well, the chat's completely dead. Nobody's buying in. I might just take like a 30-minute break or something. I might just crash out for a little bit, come back, see what it looks like, because it is beyond dead in here right now. I'm getting tired, just falling asleep, just sitting here, do some stimulation. Let me see if the chat's saying anything. No, the chat is dead. Okay. Chat's dead. Nobody's talking. It's so dead in here. So dead. Oh, Scooby Loud, know what I do. I am like so bored right now. I'm so bored. Chat is so quiet. It's like dead quiet. I am so bored right now. Nice to meet you, Mr. So Bored right now. I got you. And this is very quiet tonight. Let's see. How's that? It all depends on the company. I've waited as long as like 5 years for redemption, and as short as like 2 weeks. Depends on the company and who's signing it. If it's like Jaden Reed, it's going to be a couple years. If it's Caitlin Clark, a couple weeks. And Topps usually is faster redemption because Topps actually pushes their people to sign a lot faster. Panini just lets them sit on as long as they want. But Topps usually pushes people to sign redemptions a lot faster than what Panini does. Panini's very, very bad with redemption. They're very bad. Very, very bad with redemptions. I got that Panini number 3 rookie. The Panini number 3 rookie. I'm not sure what that is. Panini number 3 rookie. Let's see. Any offers yet on any teams? Offer, I guess. What has that been live for over 3 hours now? Okay. What about offer sign? Here it is. Here's my offer sign. That'll work. That'll work. I think. Is it centered? Yeah, pretty centered. Let's see. You ever thought about typing your signs? That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. It's cheaper just to take a Sharpie and write on a card. Wow, this is beyond. This is so dead. So quiet and dead. One of those nights. One of those nights. I'm just surfing around right now on the internet. I'm just surfing around, trying to waste time. Trying to waste time. Well, Cubs? Yeah, actually, I was watching the game for the first 3 hours of this break. Yeah, Cubs today got you. Of course, it's spring training doesn't actually count or matter. Just practice games. When the season starts is when we actually find out who's good. There's lots of really bad teams are good during spring training, but they're actually trash. There's always like Pirates do well in spring training. Then they're lucky to win 60 games. Dude, there's 18 teams. Yeah, feel free to send over offers on teams if you'd like to. Stop yelling. Dude, I can't help it. I'm so bored. Yeah, I am so bored right now. Not breaking anything. I've been sitting here for over 3 hours, twiddling my thumbs. I'm so bored. The Chiefs. Let's see. I forget. Chiefs. You got autographs of Dwayne Bowe, Jan Starion, Marcus Allen, rookie auto Xavier Worthy, and then case hit Sapphire selection Xavier Worthy for the Chiefs. For the Chiefs. Yeah, I'll post the checklist in the chat again. The checklist, go down to the very bottom of the page where it says team checklist. You can see all the teams and all the hits for all the teams. Broncos, probably one of the most stacked checklists in the product is the Broncos. Broncos 2024 Chrome and Finest. Broncos were freaking loaded. And Sapphire, same thing. Loaded team. They're more expensive, but Broncos have been going crazy in 2024 football product. I don't know. Sprinkles has been. I'm not sure. I think she's taking a break. She's been crazy quiet for a couple hours now. It's been steamy. It's been since you've left, dude. It's been so quiet and dead. I'm like falling asleep over here. You might see me fall asleep for the first time ever. I think she did fall asleep. This is one of those nights where it's just so dead, so quiet and dead. I'm gonna stay on though until we sell out. If that's 3 in the morning, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to stay on until it sells out. Guy bid 200 pack, wanted to cancel, said cat bid? What's a cat bid? Oh, like the cat, like an actual cat bid. Okay. Actually, 86 Flair Jordan packs, those go for like $1,000 each. So $300 for 86 Flair Jordan pack, that's very, 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 very cheap. That's very cheap. You can't usually get a pack for much under $1,000. Yeah, whoever's selling those, I mean, as long as they're not resealed packs, that's a thing. If they're not resealed. But yeah, $295. Give me those packs all day long. I'll send them in the PSA, get them authenticated, encapsulated, and flip them for $2,000 a pack. And they will sell very, very fast. Yeah, I finally bought my first 86 Flair Jordan just like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 6 years ago. Got myself a PSA 8 86 Fleer Jordan rookie. Beautiful card. That was like one of my grail cards have always been the 52 Topps Mantle, 86 Fleer Jordan. That's kind of it. It was kind of like my two grails were the 52 Mantle and the 86 Fleer Jordan. You watch Hollywood? Not very much, because he screams and he's loud, and I can't deal with all this nonsense. Very loud. Screams way too much. Not my kind of breaker. I'm more chill and calm. I can't deal with all the loud music and screaming, and just not for me. I cannot deal with that. Yeah, Joe Hollywood, I'm sure he's a fantastic guy, but phew, I can't listen to him but more about 5 minutes and I'm done. I'm done. That's all I can deal with it. Yeah, he gives me a headache. He's too loud, too boisterous. Some people love that as a breaker, and that's great if you love it, but I cannot deal with people that are like that. Nope. I'm like the Bob Ross. Oh, I like that. I'm like the Bob. I've hit cards worth $10,000, and I've never screamed. I mean, I'm always like, hell yeah, look at that. Like, you know, it's like, but it's still at like a normal tone. It's not freaking out and screaming at the top of my lungs. And I mean, I've hit cards into thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, and you know, I'm like the Bob Ross of breaking. Maybe that should be my next screen name, the Bob Ross of breaking. Come to me if you want to hit big, and I will not freak out and scream and tear my shirt off and act a fool. Hey, what's up, Nurse Taz? What's up? You need a fro wig, dude? I would wear it to like, kind of like Dr. Wax Battle, how he used to wear that big old afro wig. One of the original breakers, like one of the original ones from like 20 years ago, Dr. Wax Battle from the Jersey Shore. Just take this bad card and beat the devil out of it. I'm like the Bob Ross of breaking. Like, it stays calm here. I mean, I've hit cards that are monsters, $5,000 cards, many of times, and it's calm. I'm excited for you. You're excited, but the over-the-top screaming, hollering, that's not needed, in my personal opinion. It's annoying. Who's louder, Joe or Backyard Joe? Joe Hollywood, that loud. But some people love that, and that's great if you love that. I can't. But Backyard's more younger guys that are just annoying, you know? But I'm sure, well, some of them are great guys. Some should have gotten kicked off this platform for what they said. But, yeah, like, I don't watch Backyard. I don't watch Joe Hollywood. Pretty much the only breakers I really watch on here is Bargain Hunters with Renee, because he's like me. He's very calm, you know. He doesn't freak out. I watch him. Hitman Sports. He's super chill and calm. I watch like calm breakers, like calm. I watch not as much as I used to. I used to watch KK Sports with Griff. I don't watch them much anymore, really, though. Because pretty much all they break now is Bowman Chrome. That's pretty much it. Like, it's all Bowman all the time. And it's like too much Bowman. It wouldn't bother me if it was my hit. Steamy, I will never yell for your hit. I'll stay nice and calm. Keep the volume down. Inner excitement. Inner excitement. Who else do I watch breaking? Only just a very select few I actually watch. Very, very select few. Because most breakers are like, they're fake. They freak out, they yell, they scream. Music. Actually, last night I was watching a breaker. Oh my God, his music was so freaking loud. He was playing it directly through the OBS into the system. Oh my God, it was loud. I'm like, I can't even hear the breaker. His music is so freaking loud. I'm like, that's obnoxious. You know? It's just obnoxious. I can't, Anyway, I can't play music if I'm on live on YouTube because I hit with the copyright strike by YouTube. So I'm live on YouTube at the same time on Whatnot. So I can't play music. Anyway, I don't think you should play music whenever you break, because it's usually way too loud. And if the breaker, if the viewer wants music played, just play your own music, you know? Jimmy, why not Timmy? Timmy. Timmy. Oh, 18 teams, we're stuck. I'm going to stay up until it sells out, though. If this goes to like 5 in the morning, I'll probably push tomorrow night's break to like Thursday night. I'll probably push it. Because I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. Oh yeah, Ken, technically you're not allowed to have any TV, sporting event, live movies on in your background. Like, I know a lot of breakers do that. Most NASCAR guys do. Back here will be a TV set and they're showing a live broadcast. That is highly illegal. And Whatnot eventually will get sued for it, like billions of dollars for it. I mean, eventually Whatnot is going to crack down on breakers playing music, showing movies, showing live sports. Like, they will crack down eventually. I mean, once they get sued by Sony and the NBA and NASCAR, then Whatnot will say, if a breaker's caught playing a movie in the back, like playing it on screen, like, you're banned. Yeah, I mean, it's already in the Whatnot terms of service. You're not allowed to play copyrighted music. Like, you can't play it. But they've never enforced it until Whatnot gets sued by like Sony, and then they'll enforce it. Yeah, I know lots of wrestling breakers. Will literally have their boxes set up against the TV set, and on the TV is like last night's Raw, and or they're showing a pay-per-view. It's like, you cannot do that. There are broadcasting rules about broadcasting copyrighted TV shows, movies, pay-per-views without the consent of the owner of that. You know, like, the breaker can get sued, Whatnot can get sued, you know. So, got to be careful. All with mine is you hear TV set in the background, like some white noise, but it's not actual, like, screen. I keep it pretty low. And even that, you know, Becky, I have no idea. I'm not sure if she went to bed or if she's in the living room. I have no idea. I'm not too sure where she's at. She's somewhere in the house. She's somewhere in the house. I don't know where. Somewhere in my vicinity. Caring about it, that's what we do know. Say it again, Stevie. Say it louder, dang it. She'll hear us. Say it again. Say it again. Say her name and she appears. I think Pringles did fall asleep. She's been quiet for like 2 hours. I think she fell asleep. What's nice about her is, if she's not asleep, like, she greets everybody that comes in to the room. Like, she greets everybody. The best unpaid mod in the business. Heck, she starts greeting people at like 3 o'clock, like 3 hours before it even starts. She's in here greeting people as they come into the stream. Best unpaid mod in the business. Oh, you greet important VIPs, true. Only a certain few get the scuba greet.
be the lone bright spot along with Jimmy Butler in the second half offensively. First points for Golden State here in the fourth. And it took nearly 4 minutes. You get up to 16 points.
I must be 1-2. What's up, Downward Spiral? What is up, man? Who's the wrestler? I can't. It's so small. Who is that? That is so small. Is that a wrestler? I can't tell. It's like so small. Downward Spiral. Who is that? That's what she said. It's so. I don't think that's Kenny. It's like so small on my computer screen. I can't tell who. It's not Joe Henry. It kind of looks like a little bit like Damian Sandow, just a little bit, like Damian Sandow. What was it? No, it's me, but I just use AI to make 90s coked out wrestler. Dude, that's awesome. You kind of look like a 90s coked out Damian Sandow. That's awesome, man. Yep, you're a true 90s coked out Damian Sandow. Give me a hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. That's awesome. You made yourself as a coked out 90s wrestler. That's awesome. Damian Sandow, all coked out. Scuba, I haven't had time. I would have time if I didn't stream like 7 hours a night. I actually would have time to sit down and actually like learn how this thing works. I honestly haven't had time. Like last weekend, Saturday, we had the card show, and then we recorded for like 3 hours, and I edited the rest of the day. Then Sunday, it was recording. We did other work. I did packaging. Like I literally haven't had time to sit down and like learn how to work the Stream Deck yet. That's on the to-do list eventually here soon. Cheat code Dallas. Coked out Damian Sandow. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. See what they say. Absolutely, I did my study on 9 full cases. Obviously, no guarantee, but Dallas gets lots of. Really? I haven't seen any. Actually, the only thing I've seen opened up this was Renee crack open like 3 or 4 cases. So I don't really have a whole lot of eyes on exactly which team's going to hit a lot. But by the checklist, Denver looks pretty sexy on the checklist, I think. You said Dallas gets lots of color. I mean, Dallas does have a pretty nice checklist, though. Let's see, Dallas. Oh, base. You got base cards of Michael Irvin, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Roger Staubach, Tony Dorsett, Calvin Hill, Drew Pearson, Bob Lilly, Danny White, Darren Woodson, DeMarco Murray, Bill Gates, Randy White, Ed Utah Jones, Jay Novacek, Ken Norton, Mel Renfro, Terrence Newman, Terrell Owens, Emerson Walls, Tony Hill, Jason Witten, Larry Allen. That's just base. So, yeah, that's actually a lot of base. So, yeah, that does actually make sense that Dallas could get a lot of color. But no, Denver is pretty much, I think, the safest team to buy in Topps Chrome, Topps Finest, and Sapphire is Denver. In Finest, in Topps Chrome, Denver was like the one team that hit every single break. I hit and hit and hit and hit every break. Topps in 2024 love the Denver Broncos. They freaking love them. Every single break, I always tell people, if you want to spend some money with a good chance of hitting big, buy Denver. Even if you don't like them, buy Denver, because you might be able to flip it and make some money with stuff that you get out. Denver Broncos. Oh. Let's see, another cheat code, Vikings. Really, the Vikings? I know the Vikings and Topps Finds, Topps Chrome's like hit and miss. Checklist is like decent. Some cases were heavy Vikings, other cases they were like non-existent. But I guess in Sapphire, the Vikings really. Let's see what their checklist looks like. Minnesota. Let's see, Minnesota, they got base, Randy Moss, Peterson, Randall, Cunningham, Hutchinson, Culpepper, Krause, Carter, base rookie Turner, Richard, Otto, Randall, Krause, Cunningham, Turner. Huh. Not a deep. It's like an average checklist. Like average. Of course, with that purple, that'd be sick if there was a purple Sapphire parallel. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, Denver Spiders, any teams that intrigue you? I'm taking offers on teams too, if you're interested. I'm taking offers. Now I've been live for 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. Really, Dallas Turner? He's actually solid. Minnesota, how much am I charged for Minnesota? Charging $65. Like what, 12 bucks a box? Or $12.50 a box, I guess. $12.50 box I'm charging for Minnesota. $12.50. $12.50. But tonight we're going to hit Tom Brady. I've already called it. We're hitting Tom Brady. I've never hit Tom Brady in my life. Ever. Tom Brady autograph. I've hit everybody. Literally everybody except for Tom Brady. Only person I've never hit an autograph of. Tonight we hit Tom Brady. I'm already calling it. And if we don't, next time we get Tom Brady. The next time we get Tom Brady. Eventually we get Tom Brady. Has to happen eventually. Has to. Just met Chevy Chase in Illinois last week and finally got my phone. Oh, nice. Did Chevy actually speak to you, or is he, or did he tell his handlers don't allow anybody to speak to him? Chevy Chase is a different breed of person. There's lots of times he tells the handlers there at the show, do not let people talk to me. He won't make eye contact. He won't talk to you. He just wants his money and he wants you to move on. Like he's not a Chevy. There's a reason why he has no friends in Hollywood. Like nobody likes him in Hollywood. He's blacklisted from Hollywood. And I met him once, and man, he was a. Yeah, we were told you can't talk to him, you can't shake his hand, he won't even look up at you. And then we were told, like, we had like a list of rules what Chevy will and will not do. Pretty much, he won't do anything. I mean, he's not a very nice person. I mean, his reputation, he's had his whole career as he's kind of a dick, and he is. Like, he's not nice. I know SNL, they pretty much abandoned him from SNL because the cast hate Chevy Chase. Let's see, Macari, how can I get your email? I can forward you my study. Trucker Renee didn't want me sharing it. Oh, that hour spiral here. Email me. Type it in the chat right now. What's my email? I have like different emails for different businesses. Here, email me there if you'd like to. I appreciate you. Yeah, I would love to see it. Why wouldn't those two want you sharing it for? I mean, why? It benefits the buyer, you know, saying, I mean, like I try to tell people too, like, look, Topps products, they love the Denver Broncos. Denver hits like crazy. Carolina always hits a ton in Finest. Like Carolina can have a stack of cards and they're never expensive. Chargers are either a crap ton or they skunk. You know, Minnesota, it's either a crap ton or they skunk. Like Topps, so far the first two products, Chrome and Finest, like I could tell you who's going to guaranteed hit, and it was usually spot on. But then you'll have like randomly the Baltimore Ravens have a killer break. You know, you'll hit a Nate Wiggins auto and a Ray Lewis in the same break, and then they'll skunk the next like 5. You know, but there's certain teams that hit every single break and every single product in Topps. It's the same way in baseball. I tell people in this product, buy the Orioles. Orioles hit, and every time they hit. Like the last time we did a break, I convinced Stevie to buy the Orioles, and we hit a 101 true, like laundry tag auto. You know, like I was like, trust me, the Orioles, the Topps loves the Baltimore Orioles. They load up Baltimore in their 2024 product. They load them up. Every product. Every product. There we go, I got it. That's it, another 18 half case breaks and 9 full case. I would like to say that the trends are mostly holding. I know you guys say you're supposed to crack it. You're supposed to crack into this on Monday, only counting gold. So I'm seeing Jane Daniels auto or color that matters will be expensive AF and not for the guy looking for it. I've seen Biden baited and 9 full cases. Rookie is 44%, but the case of regular rookie, the others are non-existent. 4 people on a super price per pound. Josh Cribbs, Jerry Rice, Michael Wiley. Huh, you actually did a lot of breakdown of all the hits. Count of card hits by team, serial number, auto SPs. Huh, I have to look for it more. I've seen in Sapphire the cases tend to favor certain teams over the course of 9 case. New England has the most hits. Really? New England for the win. You know, I haven't seen a whole lot of Sapphire broken, but Topps Chrome and Topps Finest, Denver was the safest team to purchase in your break. At least everyone that I've seen. And I broke 12 cases of Finest. I broke 6-7 cases of Topps Chrome, and every single break, Denver always made money back. Usually turned a profit on Denver almost every single break. A lot of Denver. I hit like case hits, multiples of Bo Nix and John Elway. I hit like a Bo Nix auto almost every other case. I had one case we had 2 Bo Nix autographs in the same case. I hit so much Bo Nix, it was insane. Oh, I had a ton of Bo Nix autographs. I mean, and especially in Finest, almost every other case had a Bo Nix, if not 2 per case. I hit so much Bo Nix, it was insane. Bo Nix and Jaden Daniels. I hit, 6 Jaden Daniels autos in 12 cases. Or was it 5? 6. Is there 5 or 6? It was almost half the cases had Bo Nix and Jaden Daniels. Only hit one Drake May in like 12 cases. We had like 3-4 Brock Bowers. About 20% of the time we hit Brock Bowers. We had a lot of Malik Neighbors, a crap ton of Malik Neighbors autographs. A lot of Malik. Almost one per case on Malik. A ton of Malik. No Tom Brady's. I haven't touched a Tom Brady yet. But those are stupid hard to hit. Oh yeah, Ken, we were talking about earlier. Yeah, the Patriots got Stephon Diggs. Upgrade for their offense for sure. Drake May's got some weapons now, which is good for Drake May and his card values. So I can tell you for certain, after watching 18 half case breaks of this, the product is not predictable. Yeah, well, these 5 are from the Topps EQL drop. Since I don't have Topps direct account, maybe someday, hopefully, but I just entered into the Topps EQL, and these were 5 directly from Topps EQL. I put in for like what 3 cases and 10 loose boxes, and I won the EQL for 5 boxes. Oh, what is that? See, back. No offers. Yeah, feel free everybody send over offers on teams. See something that you do like. You want some big hit teams? I still got Denver and Chicago. Bo Nix does have autograph rookies in this. Caleb Williams does have autograph rookies in this for the Bears. $18 teams. Almost half sold out. We've been stuck for like 2 hours on 18 teams. We hit a massive 18-team drought. Maybe an hour and a half, maybe about 2 hours, but I think about 2.5 hours. About an hour and a half. We've been stuck on 18 teams for a long time. Long time. I'm gonna stay on tonight until this sells out. If it's 5 in the morning, we're gonna freaking do it. Staying on until it sells. Should you consider serial filling the final teams? I don't even know really how to do that. I know some breakers do it. It seems like more work on the breaker than what it's worth. And like what you have to like random, I don't know. I just usually we don't have to. We usually sell out faster than this, but the past like 3 weeks I'm having trouble selling out breaks randomly. I think it's just the economy and just issues, factors. Viewership's been down, sellouts have been down. One of those times on the whatnot when sales is kind of going to the heck. eBay right now, their sales are crap. On eBay, they're absolute crap. Poshmark sales are down. Whatnot sales are down. Everything's down. Like a still number break, like for like what say the Denver, I got them at like what 450, so it'd be 10 spots for $45 a spot. So you're buying like the number 2 spot for $45. The odds that you get anything is slim. I mean, I've done by the number breaks many a times where it's like a full break of just 10 spots for the entire break. I've done that many a times, you know, where it's like 3 box, 4 box break. It's by the numbers. 10 spot break, numbers set at a certain cost with the 1 spot going for the most. So I mean, I guess so number would be like the exact same thing. You just break down, I guess, the Broncos 10 spot, but then you had people that would buy in. They would buy the Broncos and then get mad because they thought that they get the Broncos no matter what. There's always going to be those buyers that think that I bought the Broncos, so I should get the Broncos for $45, you know. So then you have to explain to people, no, you're just buying 1 number on the Bronco spot, not all 10 numbers. That could be a headache for the breaker trying to explain that to people. But I don't know. But I've done a lot of by the numbers breaks, but not a still number break within a bigger break. I've never done that within a bigger break, a smaller break. Oh yeah. I know what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I've done a buy. I mean, 20 years ago we called it a by the numbers break. Now they call it still number break, but it's the exact same thing where you sell 10 spots 1 through 10. The 1 goes to 1, 11, 21, 31, 41, 51, 61, 111, so on. 3 spot you'd get 13, 23, 33, 43, 53, 60. I mean, I've done that many of times, but not a still number within a team break of a larger break, because buyers would get confused that they're just buying 1 number of that team within the break. They're not getting all the cards, just that numbered card, and I guarantee that'd lead to some pissed off people whenever I hit a 101 Bo Nix and the guy who bought the 5 was like, wait a minute, I bought the Broncos. Well, you bought the Broncos, but you bought the 5. This is on the 1. You know what I'm saying? I could see the issues with that. I could see the issue. Whenever I do it by the numbers break, the entire break is a 10 spot break for the entire break. Keep it simple. You know what I'm saying? I've been selling online for 27 years now, and I try to avoid what I know is going to lead to issues. I guarantee you that would lead to issues. And yeah, this is a very expensive break. Yeah, I totally get it. Broncos at $450 is very expensive. A serial number break, it would still take a long time to sell out a 10 spot at $45, and you're only buying like 1 number in the entire spot. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just not a fan of that for this kind of a break. But for a by the numbers break, then yeah, totally. No, it'll sell eventually. It's just been one of those weeks, or the past 3 weeks have been like this, so freaking slow, so slow to sell out. But it'll sell. It always does. Like right now on the West Coast, it's only 7 o'clock on the West Coast. It's actually pretty early still. Boxes used to cost $10 in late 70s. I mean, heck, in the 80s, a 36-pack box was $18. Get a 1987 Topps wax box, 36 packs for $18 for the entire box. 50 cents a pack, whole box. Nowadays, that box is still worth $18. Oh yeah, back in the 80s, we didn't collect for value. I collected Cubs cards. If I bought a pack of 85 Tops, I was chasing my Cubs cards. And if I got a Cubs, like, heck yeah, I mean, that was a victory. Hit a Cubs card. Like, I wasn't chasing Mark McGwire rookie in 85 like we're chasing usually your favorite team. It wasn't really until like the 90s when it became more a business and not a hobby. I mean, now sports cards is a business. It's a pure business now. I mean, I treat it as a business. I collect and I sell. You know, it's a business now. But back in the 80s when I was a kid, sports cards weren't a business. It was a hobby. We didn't collect for value. We collected because we loved our favorite teams and our favorite players, no matter if the team sucked. I mean, like the first chase I remember was the '86 Donruss Canseco. That one was like, some people, like, I remember that one being one of the first, like, where people turned it into a business. People were chasing that one because it was worth more. Was the '86 Donruss Canseco rookie. That was the first one I remember from my childhood. That's one card I've actually never pulled from a pack. I've never pack pulled that. I should buy a wax box and guarantee myself to finally pull one from a pack. Be done with that hunt. A3 Sandbergs. I have a couple. I have them like, I've had his fireproof safe since I was like 18 years old, and I've kept like my favorite cards in that safe. Half of them aren't really worth very much, you know. Like, I've got a couple A3 Sandberg rookies of, you know, the Fleer, the Donruss, the Tops. And then I've got, I think, like an 84 Tops Manly rookie. Couple 89 Griffeys and 85 Tops McGuire. Couple 87 Tops Kirby Puckett rookies. From back in my childhood, I put them all into like this fireproof safe. Yeah, but back in the 90s, sports card became a business. In the 90s, we were chasing for value. I was chasing, early 90s, I was chasing Shaquille O'Neal rookies and inserts in the early 90s. I mean, that was like bringing in money. And then, of course, Jordan stuff. And then we started chasing Grant Hill and Jason Kidd in 93, 94. Like, we all chased them. It became a business. We tried to chase. I would chase him, pull out Grant Hills and Jason Kidds, and sell those to get more Jordans. Then next year it was like what? Garnett was the big chase. Then it was Kobe and Ray Allen. It became a business in the 90s. It became a business, and it's been a business since then. Collecting stopped in the 80s. The collecting world died. Oh yeah, we were all chasing Griffey back. Yeah, back in the 90s, we were chasing Griffey, and mostly Griffey. I mean, if you weren't a team collector, you're chasing Griffey and Frank Thomas. Those two guys brought in some big bucks on the insert cards. Was Griffey and Thomas. And then A-Rod hit the scene in '84. In '94, I remember we were chasing the '94 Upper Deck SP rookie. Very first pack I bought from the card shop, I hit the '94 SP die cut foil A-Rod rookie. Very first pack I hit. I remember it was like $8 a pack. It was expensive too back then, and I hit it. And then I sold it to the card shop, and I'm sure I blowed that money on some Jordans or something. Any cards you got rid of, you traded that you regret now? I mean, everything that I've ever sold, if I wanted it, I just bought it back. You know, down the line. I mean, I pretty much bought everything back that I've ever sold, and then I've sold it and then bought it back and then sold it and bought it back. So there's nothing that I regret because you just buy it back. You know. I guess not really regret, but I in 03-04 LeBron's rookie year, I hit out of the Topps Bazooka. I hit the 101 printing plate LeBron Cyan, and I sold it back then on eBay. You know, this was 22 years. I sold it on eBay for like $1,200. I'm sure now it's worth more than that, but then also the same LeBron's rookie year. In Upper Deck's SP Signature, I think it was like one pack of or one card a box. I hit the dual auto of LeBron James and Darius Miles. Rookie year. I'm not sure what that's worth now. The Darius Miles hurts the value of that card probably quite a bit. I sold that also back to the card shop, and I don't remember what I got for it. I mean, those I don't regret though, because I don't collect LeBron. But I hit a 101 rookie, LeBron James's rookie year. I probably should have held that. I could have made a lot more money. But yeah, it was 03-04. It was like SP Signature Edition. I hit a dual auto LeBron James, Darius Miles. And when I hit it, I was like, heck yeah. But I was like, ooh, Darius Miles is on. Even back then, it was like, Darius Miles is on a LeBron rookie autograph. Like, that sucks. But I don't regret selling those two LeBron rookies. I don't regret it. So actually, I don't regret any card selling them. I don't regret any card because I just buy it back if I regret it. I mean, if I miss it, just buy it back. Not a big deal. Even 101s, eventually you'll have the chance to buy them back again. Like, you know, because this is now a business now. It's turned into a business, so your card will pop up again eventually. It always does. Yeah, the Dawson rookie is a quad in 77 Topps, yeah, when he was on the Expos. That's why I'm a big fan of Dawson, but his rookie card is just ugly. It's a quad with 3 other Expos rookies, and it's a very ugly rookie card. It just, not eye-appealing at all. His second year card looks much better. Dawson's rookie. It's the same way as the Magic Bird Larry Johnson rookie from 81 Topps with Magic, Bird, and Irving on the same card. Looks terrible. Like it's one of the most horrible looking top sets of all time is the 81 Topps basketball. It's an ungodly ugly set. Stupidest cards they ever made. And your Bird Magic rookie is on a tear-off card. It's so stupid. Like they literally ruined Bird and Magic rookie with that set. They freaking ruined it. Such an ugly rookie card. Ugly. Got Magic, Irving, Bird on the same card as a rookie. Stupid. I'm so I can afford my favorite players cards, bust some 100 cards PSA and let them roll. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting ready to send my next submission to PSA. I usually wait to have like 25 cards or so before I send. I got back my last submission about a month ago and I had a 82% PSA 10 like return, so I was happy with that. It's pretty sure it's 82%. Came back as PSA 10s. 18 teams left, what Steamy said. 18 teams left. Yeah, pretty much. I only send in cards that are pretty much guaranteed 9s with potential 10s. If it's below a 9, then I don't even send it. And it's usually, most all my cards come back 9s and 10s. Mostly, I mean, my last one was really good. It was a lot of 10s, a crap ton of 10s. I took those to the card show last weekend I set up. Sold a few. Do you need anything to prep the card besides microfiber cloths? I had the Kurtz Care spray. I always spray the card down, get off any kind of fingerprints, anything just stuck to the card. I take blue painter's tape, you know, put it to the edge of the card to make sure I get any kind of fuzz off the edge. With only blue painter's tape though. Blue painter's tape, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. I know some people will get like a card tool and try to like, you know, work on the edges and stuff, but at that point you're like, you might damage the card. Some people I know they soak your cards to get out like creases and bends. I mean, I've never done that. I know Kurt's Card Care Solution can do that from what they say, but I've never done that. I just use mine just to spray the card and then just take a microfiber cloth and just wipe it down. Get off any fingerprints, anything that might be stuck to it, any spit, dried spit drops, you know. And then take blue painter's tape to all four edges, make sure there's no fuzz left over from whenever they cut the card. And that's about it. Of course, I use the magnifying glass and I look under it, you know, to really blow it up, and you can really then see like the micro scratches and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be PSA 8. So I've used magnifying glass. I also have a black light that I use that'll make any kind of white. If it's like a dark corner or edge, the black light will make any kind of white kind of like pop out, so you know that that's going to get dinged on grading. So I wipe it down, blue painter's tape to the corners and edges, magnifying glass, and a black light. And I usually have a pretty high return on 10s. I mean, if it's not going to be a guaranteed 9, it doesn't get sent. Oh, Finest in Chrome, there should be no fuzz on Finest in Chrome. There shouldn't be any fuzz. If there is fuzz, then that is a bad cut. And it'll probably get dinged. Just because it's a bad cut. Oh, I bet these would, yeah, because it's more of like a plastic card. As long as there's no surface scratches, Topps Chrome, Bowman Chrome, Finest, they grade very high. As long as there's no surface scratch. If there is a surface scratch, you're automatically at PSA 8 or 9. But with the Chrome technology cards, as long as there's no scratches, it's usually a PSA 10. But those micro scratches will get you. Those micro scratches. They'll get you. 18. And we were on 18 teams, I think, for about 2 hours now. I think it's been about 2 hours. I think it was around 8:30 or so, maybe 8:45. Whenever we sold the last team, it's been a while. Decided for submission myself using cinnamon. Oh yeah, I always submit myself. I mean, because it's cheaper, and I don't trust other people to handle my cards to submit, because why do you need a middleman for? Just send them yourself. Pay for $35 a card for like value bulk. Oh God, he was charging you like double of what he was paying. He was making money on you. Holy crap. Dude, oh hell, I would not do that. Heck no. No. He was overcharging you like double. Because usually with the value bulk, you know, they like my last submission of 80 some cards, it was like $17 a card on the value bulk. Always wait till they run a sale on the Collectors Club. If you pay for the PSA, you get them for like $17 a card. Submit myself. Charge you $35, dude. That's robbery right there. That is robbery. Let's get to go Giant. I think it was only worse for half that. Steamy, me and you combined could play for the Giants for like $1 million, and we'd probably win just as many games, more than likely. God, $35 a card, dude. Your friend was ripping you off. And people pay that, or $50. Why would you do that? Just submit yourself. Like, it's not hard. I mean, it's pretty basic. Go online, fill out the form, start your submission, pick your level of service, type in the cards. Then once they're typed in, finalize it. Put them on to card savers. I put them into card savers. Put cardboard on each side. Rubber band that. Put them into a Ziploc bag so they don't get wet. Put them into a box. Put all the paperwork into the box. You send it off. It's like it's super easy. Super duper easy. And you know that nobody else is the middleman, possibly switching your cards out. You never know, because you have heard about all these card shops where you submit through them and they've switched out cards. You know, they'll switch yours out for one of theirs that's not as good as condition, and they'll keep yours and send in theirs that isn't as good as shape. We were new. They were taking advantage of. Oh yeah, they were taking advantage of you, man. That was not a true friend right there. They were ripping you off. They were massively taking advantage of. I mean, like, especially if you're submitting in bulk like 30 cards. I mean, they're making like $400 on you just for submitting for you. They made some money on you. That's kind of crappy. I mean, I get if they're submitting for you, charging a few bucks a card, but charging you like $15 to $20 a card to submit. Woof. That's a full-time job where you can become a millionaire doing stuff like that. Yeah, what you said, trust your judgment if it'll grade a 9 or a 10. If it's borderline 8 or 9, I don't submit. If I'm like, this might be an 8, but it might be a 9. If it's, I don't submit. If it's like, man, this thing's a solid 9, potential 10, it usually comes back a 9 or a 10. Occasionally, well, my last submission, I had a Sam Laporta on-card Donruss Optic Rookie Auto. Perfect. Centering, 50 all the way around, no surface scratches, nothing wrong. I mean, it was pretty much a guaranteed 10. I got it back, it came back a 7. No, a 6. It came back a 6. I said, what the hell? How's that a 6? They damaged it. Looks like they dropped it, and the entire right bottom corner had a massive ding in it. So PSA damaged it. And it's my word against theirs. And then a submission before that, I sent in a Caitlin Clark. And I sent in like 50 Caitlin Clarks. It came back like 37 10s, 12 9s, and then like a 7. And the 1-7, once again, PSA damaged it. The corner was massively dinged on it, so the grader dropped it or something, and they damaged it. So every single time a card comes back at 6 or 7, it's always PSA damaged it when they were grading it. Something happened, and you're just screwed. There you go. Oh yeah, if the card's 1950s, 60s, 70s, yeah. Especially like if it's like 60s and below, I would send in. If it's like a Hall of Fame, like a Mantle, a Maze, a Musial, I would send in a PSA 2, a PSA 3, because a PSA 2 to a PSA 1, 1964 Mickey Mantle, that could be like 100 more bucks from a PSA 2 to PSA 3 for the vintage stuff. Yeah, I like SGC. I think their cases are better, but they don't sell anywhere close to PSA. If you're grading to make money, you go PSA. If you're grading because you don't really care about the return, SGC is cheaper, they're faster, their cases are better. If you don't really want to flip your cards, SGC will save you a lot of money. Eventually, I think SGC will get more of the market share value. I think because the same company owns SGC and PSA. They're owned by the exact same company. Vikings gone. Candy Dandy, we got his team sold. 17 left. Candy, any other teams that you would like? Let me know. Vikings gone. Heck yeah. There we go. Almost half sold out. But look like here, here's PSA, SGC. I like the tuxedo look as they call it. SGC cases are more sturdy, a little bit thicker. PSA on the right is a little bit thinner. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. My nose has been itching for days now. Okay, there's no sneeze. There we go. But I think on the back, PSA on the backs are better. I wish SGC would do something like this, like what PSA does. We can like, scan it and pull stuff up. So PSA can improve on the back of it still, but from the front, I think SGC wins from the front, and their cases win. But resell, if this was a PSA, I bought this for 180 bucks. SGC 10. This was a PSA 10. It's about 250 to 275. So PSA 10 would sell for about like 100 bucks more than what SGC does for the exact same card. So it's like what, 30% more? Exact same card. Guarantee if this went into PSA, it'd probably come back at 10. You know. I need to blow my nose. Get some more coffee. Actually, quick bathroom break too. Be right back.
figured out a way to start winning some one-on-one matchups in the half court. They're not doing a good job of breaking down this defense of OKC. And let's face it, they're not alone. Most teams tend to struggle offensively against the company.
Well, Cincinnati Valentine is coming over in a trade deadline deal from Washington. This is his golden team over the last few years. Yeah. 14 in 6.5 years to get under jump out there. But remember, Shabbat started 9 in the last 8 games, and one of the Valentine started 4 Shabbats when he was out in the last 11 games. Keegan Murray comes back in as well. Jack Levine will check out. Levine's only played limited minutes, never checking out of a back-to-back. Other than no back-to-backs, this is as real as it gets. Yes, you get to be home for both ends of the back-to-back, but it's still like Boston and Oklahoma City. And 18 second nights. You could argue that was not bad.
Yeah, I mean, this is as tough as it gets.
The buzzer doesn't go. So despite the Thunder to make a season-high 7 first and first quarter turnovers, they still win it by double digits. The MVP throwing Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has 8. We went the second quarter, 31-21. The NBA on TNT Tuesdays is presented by State Farm.
Stop paying off your phone. Want a new one? Wake up with your carriage. We've got you. Switch to Verizon, and we'll give you up to $800 to pay off your phone. And you'll get a new iPhone. That's iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us, on any plan. Now with Genmoji. Only on Verizon. Urban misbalance doesn't just happen. The sun notes the bright shine and warm light. There's an effort to our sneakers. Maker's Mark, perfectly closed. Well, those good. Would you like to see me shake a stick? I usually respect your friend. Your power, millions. Put a little bit of time. You see it's too much for you on Paramount Plus. Our touches is black. They say a lot without adding so much. They stand for elegance, refinement, and prestige. And all can go a long way. And though they're darker than the darkest night, they make you see everything in a new light. The 1.9% APR for up to 60 months on the purchase of select new 2020 type sports and 2025 seconds alone.
Background shows me Yahoo One Podcast Club. It's a serious business card with unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. Don't think we invest to get cash back. They don't feel anything. What's in your one?
Miles Loan, loan at home or business can auto fast. And with a free Miles Rewards membership, your earnings are that fast too. Earn points for Miles Money, give them a loan you, and free shipping. Join for free with no return.
Today at Denny's, buy one slam and get a second one for only $1. Supporting the original Grand Slam or the All-American Slam and get another for just a buck. All this for only $1. It's the best deal ever. For a limited time, only at Denny's.
10-point lead for Oklahoma City. It's now time for Design to Win presented by Levi's. And what outpace for the Thunder generally are, they have the potential to end the season around pace to have the largest margin of victory in the history of this league.
Unreal. They just overwhelm you really on both sides of the ball. That chemistry and versatility has been on full display here. Even though they struggle with turnovers, shooting it well. Moments ago, I was with Chet Holmgren to talk about the first quarter.
Chet, 13-4 run there in that first quarter. What changed in this fast-paced first quarter so far?
We let the defense feed our offense. We got fouled to the guy on transition. And that left the easy touchdown to go to the goal. Just playing as all guys, communicating, being on the same page. When we know where each other's at and we're able to communicate through all their actions, we do a good job on that. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Warren, and check the software lead out for that net. It was getting total uncontested, and this is now. It's a 35-21 advantage and a quick timeout. 31 seconds into the second quarter for Doug Christie.
It's all on the NBA app. Over and out.
Congratulations. Big boost.
Congratulations, Peter. For all of you with the same half-assed inspection, but we're definitely subjugation.
Congratulations. Here's your first new supply of natural fertilizer. Remember, not too little or too much or you'll kill them all.
Hello, congratulations. Here's the supply for Explorer. Hello, you're good. You can compare insurance options and find the right coverage even if it's not with us. What's the bad news? I skipped a line. Mexico City so you can use the virus.
Okay. Okay, we're back. Had to get up and stretch a little bit, reinvigorate the senses. Let's see. Anything else, Sal? 17. Any offers? Nothing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Vikings gone. Almost half sold out. I'm gonna stay online tonight until it sells out. If it's 5 in the morning, I'll do it till 5 in the morning. This will not go 2 nights. Because why? Stone Cold said so. Give me a hell yeah. I have to leave at 3:45 a.m. Well, Scuba, just stay here with us till 5 hours away? Good. Yeah, I will stay up until this sells out. It will sell out. Eventually, like, teams will just start selling. They'll just start selling. Like, that's how it works. And then we're sold out like that. Just waiting for that to happen. I can't spend any offers on my PC. Can you run Baltimore at your best? What's your offer? I don't have like a best price. You can. What's your offer? I'm at the only $45 team. What's your offer on Baltimore? Or like, you know what I'm saying, what are you offering on it? Because I can wait all night long. I really, I'll be here till 5 in the morning. No big deal. Yeah, Whatnot has never really taken care of like the computer. Because whenever I watch Breakers, I'm always watching on the computer because I actually hate watching on a phone screen because it's so small. It's so small. Whenever I watch Breakers, actually it's either on my iPad, much bigger screen, or it's on my iMac. My massive 27-inch iMac screen. But yeah, on the PC, we can't send offers. We can't enter into giveaways. Like, the PC is limited on what you can and cannot do, which kind of sucks. Whatnot needs to embrace the computer version a lot more, because I think most people actually view Whatnot more on their computers than they do on iPhones or your phones, right? I would think so. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's right. On the PC, you can't pre-bid. You can't send offers. You can't. There's like a lot of things you can't do on PC that you can do on your phone. Oh yeah, you can't use coupons. Thank you, Scuba. Yeah, like on the PC, there is no like crown to click. So if you're on PC, you can't redeem your coupons. You have to do it on your phone. Right? Yeah, I mean, like 99 times out of 100, whenever I watch a breaker, I always watch like I'm sitting here and I'm watching like okay, what I do is like I'll have like the Renee up, and then I'm like editing a video, or like I'm sorting like last night's break over here while I have like the breakup on the computer screen. 40, yeah, it's fine. There you go, Baltimore at 40. There you go. Tampa. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yeah. I'm good. I'll run Tampa for you for 80. Yeah, fair offer. It's a fair offer. And so appreciate you, man. And Tampa. Well, maybe they'll start. Come on, Tampa. Come on. There it is. There we go. Enter Tampa. Appreciate you, man. We're about to be over halfway sold out. Heck yeah. We're getting there slowly. And sold. Downward, I appreciate you, man. Grab 2 teams. Bucks and who did you buy? Baltimore. Bucks and Baltimore. Heck yeah. 15 teams left. We have sold a couple more teams. We are over halfway sold out in 4 hours and 42 minutes. Heck yeah. There we go. Who wants a team? Who wants a team? Half case. These boxes were direct from Topps EQL released last week. All I could get from EQL was 5 boxes, but I tried to get cases. I got 5 boxes. I'll take it. I'll take it. A few more can't hurt. Exactly. Pringles. Sell, sell, sell. Earn your paycheck, dang it. Earn your paycheck. Earn your paycheck. Sell, sell, sell. $15 left. Sleep, sleep, nah. Sleep on the airplane. Put your headphones in, put on a movie, and just sleep on the entire flight. Sleep. They tagged Renee to come in here and buy teams. I highly doubt that Renee would come in here. I mean, he has bought before from me, but highly doubt that he'd stop in and buy teams. Hey, what's up, Jen? She's like, this isn't NASCAR. What's up, Jen? Not tonight. It is football. Go Colts. Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning. Jen, I appreciate you, though. Wrong sport. Oh, Jen, I appreciate you. She promoted the show for $10. You are awesome. I appreciate you. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Jen, promote your next show on here that you have. If you have any future shows coming up, please let the class know when your shows are going to be. Or as Bobby's mom would say, your silly football game. That's coming up, but y'all can watch the race. Exactly. There we go. Nothing coming up, but race this weekend. Appreciate you, Jen. Doing half case break. Half case break. Topps Chrome Sapphire 2024. Denver Broncos. Big hit team still available. Chicago, Caleb Williams, autograph rookie still available. Everybody knew that stopping in. They're playing about drivers win. I'll pop on live. There we go. Yeah, on Sunday, if you remember, tag me whenever you go live, and I'll stop in and buy something. If sell spots, I'll buy a Haley Deegan. If you're selling drivers, I'll buy Haley. Sunday. What is Sunday? I don't have any big plans Sunday. We're just going to do some recording. Me and the wife, we always do recording on Sunday for YouTube. That's like I record on Saturday by myself upstairs. On Sunday, me and her record our combo videos on Sundays. Hence why we wear the same clothes for like a week straight in all the videos, because we're filming that same day. Like all the videos. Doing my first breaks with Jess when I do it. Nice. Yeah, actually, I'll try to bookmark whenever I see your break, and I'll buy into your break. Grab Haley Deegan or grab Kyle Busch. If they're available, I'll grab Haley or Kyle. People arriving, check out the teams. Everybody, yeah, give Jen Poe a follow. Give her a follow. I'll put my Deegan and Kyle nukes to the side. To the side, yeah. Haley Deegan and Kyle Busch. I don't follow, you have to earn it. Scuba, you will follow, dang it. Everybody, we got 15 teams left. We're doing a half case break, 2024 Top Sapphire Chrome football. High-end football product, $3,000 break in 5 boxes. Oh, Jennifer, I appreciate you for coming out and supporting. I will support you on Sunday. If you're a member, tag. I mean, if you don't, but I'll try to remember to stop it on Sunday. Top Chrome football. Great team still available. Heck yeah. Screw Scuba. Scuba Steve, screw you in my Adam Sandler voice. You told Scuba. Heck yeah. Scuba Steve. Yeah, that coffee's hot as hell. You're welcome. Scuba Steve. Everybody give Jen a follow. Follow her here on Whatnot. Follow her on Instagram. What is the NFL draft? I think, what is it? It's in April or May, right? May? Is it in May, I think? Early May? Except for Scuba Steve. Everybody except for Scuba. Dang, shots fired. Holy crap. We got drama unfolding live on Whatnot. Happens in one place, 1 hour, right now. Gloves come off. Here we go. I'm kind of kidding, kind of not. I'm 50-50. 50-ish, 50-ish. Probably break where we go into the Real Housewives of Whatnot. Oh boy, getting real serious now. Coming a live TV show. The Real Housewives of Whatnot. Oh, Jay, last week in April. Okay, so the NFL draft last weekend of April. I'll be on the cruise ship then, so I'm actually going to miss it. That sucks. That's okay. Yeah, we'll be on our cruise April 19th through May 2nd, I think it is. It's like 11, 12-day cruise to Caribbean. So I will not be watching the NFL draft this year. For the first time in a long, long, long time. Everybody new coming in. We got boosted by Jen Poe. I do appreciate stopping in. We're doing a half case break of 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire football. $3,000 break. Big teams available. So you got the Denver Broncos, Bo Nix autograph rookies. You got Bears, Caleb Williams autograph rookies. You got Giants, Malik Neighbors autograph rookies. The Raiders, Brock Bauer autograph rookies. Chargers, Latin McConkey autograph rookies. Kansas City, except really autograph rookies. You know what I'm saying? There's some sexy teams available still. Sexy teams available. Oh, air's rushing up. Oh. Yeah, Scuba, on most of the NCL ships, they have a bar called the local. Some of it's local. The other ones is called O'Sheehan's. And they usually have like TV sets, and they might have the NFL draft up. If enough people ask for it, then they'll put up the NFL draft, which possibly. $15 teams left, right? 15 teams. This night we'll sell out. I will not end this stream until we sell out. Tonight we are selling out. I'll stay online if I have to till 5 in the morning if I have to. We're selling out. Yep. And we, of course, with NCL, whenever you cruise with them, you would get the free, not free, but the drink package where all drinks $15 or less are like, are free, included in your free at sea package. So usually on cruise ships, I do a lot of drinking. I do a lot of drinking on cruise ships. I tried beers I've never tried before. I tried mixed drinks I've never tried. That's kind of what's nice about cruise ships is you can try all these drinks, and if they're nasty, just throw them away. Next drink's free, I've tried a lot of pretty nasty drinks and beers on cruise ships. New people, 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire half case hobby. All these boxes are directly from the Topps EQL release last week, direct from Topps. 15 teams left. We have two very, very, very big hit teams left with the Broncos and the Bears. Very big hit teams. Yeah, Jen's community boost, it like brought in a lot of people. Nobody's purchased yet, but her boost brought in a lot of people. She paid like $10, I think it was. It brought in a lot of people. Big influx. I think the boost is like for 15 minutes. I think it is about 15 minutes. Half case break 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire football. 15 teams still left. Check out the teams. Check out the teams available. It's pinned on screen right now. Very, very big hit teams still available. Denver, Chicago, Las Vegas, New York, Los Angeles. Big, fancy, sexy teams. Fantastic product and a very sexy breaker. Give me a hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. One more hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me another one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me another one. Scuba, you will respect my hell yeahs. You will respect them. I have spoken. I have spoken. Half case break 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire football, everybody. 15 teams still left. Check out the teams. See which ones I got. You might have a favorite team still available on the board. Bo Nix, signed autographs. Caleb Williams, signed autograph. Brock Bowers, autographs. Blink Neighbors, autographs. All the guys that don't sign for Panini, they sign for Topps. Get your only available autograph rookies of your favorite quarterbacks in this product. In Topps. They only sign for Topps. Scuba had to watch the break on a plane. Yep, Scuba looks like you'd be paying for Wi-Fi on the plane if it's not free. You're paying for Wi-Fi. Give me a hell yeah. Let's see.
I said, give me a hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. I said, give me a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah. I said, give me a hell yeah. And since I ate all that food, I drank a beer. I drank another beer. 3 beers. 4 beers. 5 beers. 6 beers. 7 beers. 8 beers. 9 beers. And a Bloody Mary.
Give me hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah. I said, give me a hell yeah.
Perfect. Silence. We got 15 teams left still. I even played some hell yeah videos for everybody. I played hell yeah for you. We need to sell some teams. 15 teams left. Give me a hell yeah. 15 teams. We sell a team, we have 14 teams. We sell a second team, we got 13 teams. We sell a third team, we got 12 teams. We sell a fourth team, a fifth team, a sixth team, we got 9 teams left. Give me a hell yeah. $15 teams left. A lot of people coming in from the community boost. 15 teams, check them out. See what teams you have, what teams you like. $15 teams left, everybody. 15 teams. We got Arizona, Buffalo, Carolina, Chicago, Cleveland, Dallas, Denver, KC, Jax, LV, Los Angeles, New York, Philly, Tennessee. What's your favorite team? If they're there, grab them. If you want, you can send me offers. If the offer's halfway decent, I will accept it. I'm the only person right now, I'm pretty sure, breaking on whatnot. Most breakers are out of this product. Topps Chrome Sapphire was made in very limited production run. Was not mass made. $50 left. Check out my price guarantee. I'm one of the cheapest, not the cheapest on whatnot for a half case break of Sapphire. Not too many people are beating my prices on a half case of Sapphire. I made sure to have the lowest prices possible. I checked out comps last weekend and people breaking Sapphire. Most people were breaking Sapphire. Well, I'm charging for a 5-box. They're only doing 4 boxes. Oh, looks like the boost is over now. My little thing has turned red again. Community boost is ended. Bought a lot of new people, but nobody purchased though. That's okay. We got a lot of eyes on at least. It worked. Well, I had like 50 people stopped in from the gens. She paid $10 for a boost. Where like she put me up like on like the highest rank within like the search bar. It works. Just gotta, you know, it worked. 15 teams left. 15 teams. Show what's available. Guarantee one of your favorite teams is sitting there right now waiting to purchase. Everybody knows the last like 5-6 teams that go always hit the best. They always hit. $15 left. Over half sold out. We're not doing too bad. Been live for 5 hours. Your Raiders gone. I appreciate you. Canned corn. Grab the Raiders. Heck yeah. Actually, you unlocked your bronze tier too. Click the crown right here. Where is it at? Here. Click the crown. Next purchase, $5 off. I gave you a coupon code for $5 off. Redeem it. Save some money on your next team. Your coupon's only good till actually the end of this month, right? It's only good for like another week, I think. I think it is. Yeah, they expire, I think, like April 1st or 2nd. Use your coupon codes. If not, you do lose them. They do expire. Coupon codes do expire. Haddon, I think they do. I would play this song, but I can't play it due to YouTube copyright. The Stone Cold I played is because he's just saying like, hell yeah, like that won't get a copyright. But playing music, ooh, YouTube copyright. They would strike my channel. They would strike it with a strike, which is bad. You get 3 strikes, your channel's taken down. That's bad. Hey, what's up, Theo? What's up, man? Theo, if you want some Jersey Fusion, I've only got a few left. I don't have very many left. And once it's gone, it's gone. I only got maybe like 18 left, I think. Maybe 18. Not very many. I probably won't buy any more Jersey Fusion until we get the All Sport Series 4. My favorite was the All Sport. The All Sport Series 3 was freaking awesome. Jersey Fusion All Sport Series 3. That was good. Probably won't buy any more Jersey Fusion until All Sport Series 4. Whenever that comes out. Steamy, yes, we sold the Raiders. A big team off the board. We sold the Brock Bowers team. Heck yeah. You missed it, Steamy. Where were you? You had one job to sit here and entertain us. Grand Slam, I am a straight white male. Okay. Okay. I am too. Okay. Huh. Steamy, go to the bathroom again. Quick. Steamy, bathroom, now. I'm a unicorn. Me too. You know if Phoenix NFL Blasters, yo franchise, you know if Phoenix NFL Blasters, if official? Blasters, if okay, I say what? Are official? I mean, if they're coming out? I don't think Phoenix comes out in Blasters, does it? I don't think it does. Does it? Let me check. Not all product comes out in Blasters. Penny Phoenix. Maybe it does. I just don't think that Phoenix comes out in Blasters for football. I could be wrong now. Looks like basketball came out in Blasters. I know football hasn't actually, hobby hasn't dropped yet. It doesn't come out until next month. I think it's next month it comes out. So I think from looking on internet, basketball has Blasters. The football, Phoenix football comes out on April 16th. So if there are Blasters, they won't be out for like 3 more weeks still. I'm not sure if there's Blasters. I know my distributor, they've only given me an offer to buy hobby, but not Blasters for Phoenix. So I don't know if there will be Blasters or not. Last year football, there was no Blasters for Phoenix. I do remember that. But I've been wrong twice in my entire life. This could be the 3rd time. That's what I thought. But I saw we're supposed to do a Phoenix NFL in April. But I don't know. I mean, they might. I mean, since they made Phoenix Blasters for basketball, they might make it for football then this year. It's possible. I haven't heard anything about Phoenix Blasters for football. I've only heard about hobby. And I pre-ordered a case through my distributor. I don't know if I'll get a case though. I'll probably, you know, whenever you order through a distributor, they might give you a case, they might give you a box, they might give you half a case. It all depends on allocation, how much Panini sent them to distribute to like us. You got some hookups. I know, yeah. With my distributor, they don't have any blasters for pre-order. They've only got hobby for my distributor. So I personally couldn't get blasters at distribution. But it might be a thing this year. I'm not 100% sure. But if they came out in basketball, it kind of makes sense to come out in baseball too. Makes sense that they would do both sports. These boxes are selling about $600 a box. Most places about $600 a box. They're expensive. They were only available direct through Topps, and that's it. You couldn't like card shops. If they got allocation from Topps, it was very, very little. I know most breakers only got a few cases. They didn't get very much. This is a very like Topps doesn't pump out Sapphire like how they do like the Topps Chrome. It's made in a small percentage. Hence why it's expensive. But it's nice though. The cards are beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful cards. Yeah, like the Sapphire always is it's more limited of a product. And the price always shoots up on it. Jets are available. Let's see, Jets, I got them at only $40 for the Jets. That's like $8 a box for the Jets. $8 a box. Super cheap. I think the second cheapest team entire break. I think it is. Or is that the cheapest team? No, the cheapest team is the Jags are the cheapest at $35. I still got a big hit team, Giants at $175. You're chasing Malik Neighbors autographs. Denver is at $450. You're chasing autographs, rookies of Bo Nix. Also John Elway, Sterling Sharp, other Hall of Famers. And Chicago, you're chasing Caleb Williams, rookie autographs. And Refrigerator Perry, Jim McMahon, some like vets. What happens when we go to bed? Does this all get recorded? If you bought into the break, Whatnot will let you watch it. But I'm live on YouTube at the same time. So the YouTube direct link, I'll actually post it in the chat right now. I'm always live on YouTube, where you can actually go onto my YouTube and also rewatch the break. There's the YouTube link right there. So use that link on YouTube and you can watch the entire break. Because you have to fast forward to when we actually break, and you can watch the entire break on my YouTube. I multicast on Whatnot and YouTube at the same time, because sometimes Whatnot, it doesn't record properly and like the whole screen's black. So but yeah, Candy Dandy, yes, you can rewatch the break on Whatnot if they let you, and you can always watch it on my YouTube channel, Franchise TV. I'm always live on YouTube with replay turned on. Heck yeah. Full transparency. And I purposely have my setup where you can see beside me, in front of me, behind me, like total transparency. So whenever I actually break, there's no hiding my hands, going, you know how some breakers, and they're breaking here and you can't see over here, so like, oh, I'm breaking cards, switch out a few things, breaking cards, Here, there's full transparency. You can see everything, so if I pick my butt, you can see it, Full 360 all the way around me. You can see everything. If somebody sneaks up, I guess, underneath the table, you won't be able to see him, I guess. Full transparency on my breaks. You can see all the way around me. No way to pull any kind of like sleight of hand tricks. Yes, if I do something weird, you can still see it. Everything. If Peyton Manning himself walks in this room, you can see him. If Peyton Manning himself walks in here, gives us a big hell yeah, you'll see it. Give me a hell yeah. Peyton Manning, the GOAT. Peyton, the GOAT. Up above you, negative. You don't want to see up there. That's where it gets dangerous. Where it gets real dangerous. I know Steamy asked for a feet cam. I said, it's possible. It's possible. I mean, I could set up a camera here that goes under this way. It's possible. Never say no. Never say no. Oh, young man. Oh, hey. Arch Manning, very, very, very good. Hopefully he's a Colt. Hopefully. I know Peyton's oldest son, what's his name? Marshall. I think his name Marshall. He's 12 or 13. That kid's got an arm on him already. Peyton's oldest boy's got an arm. He's going to be interesting. AR, I lost faith in him. I've lost faith. Whenever he did the whole, I was done. I was like, you tapped out on your teammates, on the city, on the fans. You just, I was tired. Your offensive linemen were tired as hell. They didn't tap out. No, I mean, AR, he's immature. He doesn't have the talent. He has raw talent, but not talent. So I think the Colts just need to move on from AR. Just trade him off. Just trade him. I've moved on from Anthony Richardson. I know the Colts actually supposedly do have him up on the trade block, but no team wants him. Every team's like me. It's like, yeah, we don't want to touch him. Like, that was such a waste of a number 4 pick in the draft. Like, that was a very high pick. I mean, Anthony should have gone 2nd or 3rd round. Like, he was even back then, I was like, ooh, he seems very high, a top 10. The kid's raw. Only played like 10 games in college. I mean, that was a very, very risky Colts pick. And I think it's burned them bad. It's burned them. They wasted a top 5 pick on a project quarterback. Eesh. I mean, Will Levis went 2nd round. AR also should have gone 2nd round, if not 3rd. Colts drafted him way too high, I think. Stroud and Young, top 10, made sense. They came out of college polished and ready to go. But, yeah. I do not believe in Anthony Richardson anymore. I did. I was a huge fan of him for the first season, but then I started seeing the cracks. Like, if it's like a 10-yard pass, he throws way over the guy's head. His short game is god-awful. Like, he cannot hit the man on any kind of short pass. He can't hit him. If it's like a 40-yard bomb, he's accurate as hell. But if it's like a little dump pass, it's way over the guy's head. Now he has he needed about 3 more years in college. He left college way, way, way too soon. He should have stayed in college, kind of like what Jaden Daniels did. I mean, he played 5 years in college, and he needed those years of experience to gain the skills. He came out number 2 pick, and Jaden Daniels is going to be a freaking stud, He used college for what it was for, is to help develop his game. He came out ready to play. Yeah. 5 minutes later, Clint's still going off about Anthony Richardson. 5 minutes later. Go Colts. Got 14 teams left. Yeah, this will sell out. I'm just going to stay live until it sells out. It will sell out. It's just going to be a super slow sellout tonight. I mean, we've sold out 18 teams. We're over half sold out. We're doing pretty well. I mean, we've sold expensive teams. Commie's gone. Patriots gone. Raiders gone. More. Like, the only expensive teams left really are just New York or the Giants, Broncos, and Bears. Other teams are like mid-tier teams, not crazy expensive. This year, if we start Daniel Jones, but you never know. Daniel Jones might pull a Sam Darnold and thrive in Indy. Like, you never know. Indy might be the place where Daniel Jones thrives and gets us like a a 12-5 record. You know, you just never know. More likely, no. Daniel Jones kind of sucks, but it could be the Sam Darnold where it's just the perfect team, perfect coach, and it works out perfectly. But probably not. Probably not. But yeah, this is Anthony's last year. Like this is his like prove it year. If he comes out, plays like doo-doo, gets hurt 2 or 3 times again, like the Colts will just cut him. They'll just cut him in. He'll be a backup for somebody else, and he'll be out of the league within three years probably. This is AR's make or break year. This is it. This is year 3 for him. If it doesn't show anything, Colts will cut him. You know, once you break here, you won't break anywhere else. Great breaker, an amazing price. That's what I'm talking about. Sexiest breaker on Whatnot. Right here, right now. Congratulations for joining the sexiest break on Whatnot. Give me hell yeah. Where's Dustin at whenever I need Dustin? Dustin! He's not here again, dang it. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me, dang it. Pringles tag Dustin. Acknowledge me. $14 teams left. 14 teams. Who wants a team? Haddon, what team do you want? What team you want? This is my one and only break I'm doing of Sapphire. This is all I have, half case. That's all I could get from Topps EQL drop was 5 boxes. Super sexy stuff though. It's high-end stuff. Colts are sold already. I'm sorry, man. What team would you actually like, though? I have 14 teams left still. Arizona, Buffalo, Carolina, Chicago, Cleveland, Dallas, Denver, Kansas City, Jacksonville, Chargers, Giants, Jets, Philly, or Tennessee. Need Colts? Me too. Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning. Be buying Tennessee. I want that Chris Johnson auto. The GOAT. Peyton Manning is the greatest football player ever lived. When God himself made the perfect football player, he made Peyton Manning. Give me hell yeah. Give me hell yeah. I don't know about 11-6 next year. If AR starting, which he probably won't be, he's going to be hurt. Give me hell yeah. If Daniel Jones is starting, I'm guessing like he might shock us. 6-11. 6-11. Yes, the devil made Tom Brady. God made Peyton Manning. AR has been working. Problem is, he's been working, but he had his whole life to work. In high school, he was hurt the entire time. In college, he was hurt the entire time. NFL, he's been hurt his whole career. Like, he's had his whole career to work, and now he just waited until the last couple months to finally start working. I was a believer in him, but I don't believe in AR. I'm tapping out on Anthony. I've tapped out. I've tapped. I'm moving on. Next up, Daniel Jones, Sam, whoever. The Bean kid that we have as like our QB3, Bean, whatever last name Bean. I think he love Tom Brady. I don't hate Tom Brady at all. I mean, I think he's very, very good quarterback. And if he wanted to come play for the Colts right now, I'd say hell yeah, come play for us. I mean, I don't hate Tom Brady. I don't. The only team I hate is the Cardinals in baseball because I'm, Cubs, Cardinals. But well, Tom Brady didn't cost us several rings. It's just the Patriots were better on that day each time. They played better, or they cheated with the football thing. But most games the Patriots just played better during the playoffs and knocked the Colts out. I mean, except for the one Deflategate, Deflategate. I don't hate Tom Brady. I mean, I freaking loved watching Colts and Patriots go head to head. That was incredible. I mean, as Colts fans, that was incredible. Seeing that rivalry, oh my God, that was awesome. Every year, I always look forward to Colts and Patriots playing during the season and in the playoffs if possible. I freaking love that. Because pretty much the Colts brought out the best in the Patriots brought out the best in the Colts. I mean, that was just two teams that was good football. That was good football. Now we don't have a Colts team like that anymore. Fly, Eagles, fly. Well, you guys are the champions. I would take Jalen Hurts as my QB in a freaking heartbeat. Of course, I don't like Shane Steichen at all. I think he's a horrible head coach. Good offensive coordinator, crap head coach. Steichen, I think, needs fired. Ballard and Steichen both should have been fired. We should have cleaned house on the coaching staff and the front office. That's something stuck in my throat. Roll Tide. Fly, Eagles, fly. Let me do what Downer Spa was saying. Let me just run some teams at auction for a little bit off. Just because. Keep some movement. Cardinals. Buffalo. Buffalo. Has anybody played that Buffalo coin game at the casinos where it's like Buffalo? When you get the bonus, it's always exciting. Buffalo. I like the Buffalo game at the casinos. Buffalo. Put in a phone app, honey, to hear that Buffalo. Dude, I hardly ever get the bonus on a Buffalo game. Hardly ever. I'll pump in $100. Never hit the bonus once. Buffalo. In slots, I've never hit a jackpot. I've never had a hand payout in slots. I never have. I've hit big on blackjack. Playing, blackjack at the tables, but I've never had a hand payout playing slots. I never have. Gets the bonus all the time. Steamy because the machine knows. The machine knows her time is limited. Get all the money that they can now. Just give us your money. Hit 9 payouts. Holy crap, Haddon. We need to go gamble together so you can help me get a payout. I've never had a payout at the casino. I never have. A hand payout from a slot machine. I never have. I mean, I've, put in, like bets at $20 a pole, and I've never had a hand payout. Never have. Like the most I've ever won from a slot was like $500 on like a $5 like pole. I haven't been to Vegas since 2019 actually. pre-COVID. I've been in Vegas for 6 years. Been a long time. Long time. I usually do well in old Vegas Strip, the old Strip, playing blackjack. I'm trash on the actual main strip, playing blackjack in Vegas. Old Strip, I always do well on blackjack. Always do. So you won 20K. How much were you in it before that? 45,000, maybe 50, 55, 70. Silly kids packs are for kids, or silly cars packs are for. That's kind of funny. $100 each machine I play. Is it like $100 a pull, or just $100? And you just go through that with like a minimum bet of like $2, $4, $5 a pull. Each machine, I try to double it or nothing kind of bet. I gotcha. So what's your usual like minimum bet that you put in? Your average bet that you put in on slots? The class wants to know. Share with the class. Under $5 for max, I bet max. I gotcha. Bet the max. Average of 20 to 40 spins off my $100. I know whenever we go on the cruise next month, I'm gonna have a limit of like maybe 2,000 between slots and blackjack. I'll probably take like 2,000, and that'll be like my limit for the 2-week cruise. Hopefully, I come back more than what I go with. We'll see what happens. It's a licensed game. A licensed game like a slot machine. What's a license? Like a licensed slot machine? I'm not sure what the difference is. They should all be like regulated by like some kind of gaming board or something, right? They should. Maybe not though. Half case break 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire Football half case break. 5 hobby boxes. Like if it's movie music theme, they have a royalty to pay off of, so it's return to customer. Odds are set different. So if it's like a slot machine, it's like Wheel of Fortune. So you're saying like don't play those because those are licensed by Wheel of Fortune, and they'll pay out less because they're like licensed to Wheel of Fortune or licensed to Kiss, like the Kiss machine, or like the band. I didn't. How did you learn about that? I've never heard that before. It's like the Buffalo game wouldn't be a licensed game then. It wouldn't be licensed out to anybody. I wouldn't think so. Buffalo. Huh. Theme, they have a royalty to pay off, so it's returned to customer. Odds are set different. Oh, so you do know about all this stuff then. So stay away from the slot machines that have a license to them by either a movie franchise, TV franchise, an actual person, or music. Stay away from those that are connected to something that is licensed out by the owner. I didn't know that. That does make sense though, because the machine's paying a royalty to use that. So give me the royalty instead. It's just like the Buffalo machine. Because the chair vibrates when they stampede. Stevie, you might be onto something there. You might have just figured the whole thing out. Buffalo exposed. State casinos have a law to follow when it comes to return to player percentages. The licensed games are set to the lowest odds. Huh. Did not know that. Did not know. That's actually pretty good to know, though. Stay away from licensed slot machines. Did not know that. What does Whatnot do? It teaches you how to gamble with better odds. That's what it teaches you. Welcome to Whatnot. See, most Native American casinos are supposed to follow those laws, but they do not have to show the return to player odds. Oh, because they're on a reservation, which are not they get special leniency because. Interesting. I've only played at a few reservation casinos. I've only played at very few. Whenever I've played, it's usually on a cruise ship, Vegas, or at the casino up in Anderson, Indiana, which is owned by Caesars. My YouTube channel, oh, for the break, my YouTube channel. This is a direct link right now. I'm live on YouTube right now, and you can watch that link on the replay. Once it's done, you can watch the entire break. Of course, fast forward in like 6 hours. This is taking a long time to sell out, but it will sell out tonight. I will not end this, or until it does sell out. We're gonna pull it all night if we have to. We're staying on all night long if we have to. All night long. MGM Properties, amazing benefits for veterans. I think you told me that before. I think about MGM Properties for vets. I think you have, right? Yeah. I went to Vegas. I got one of the players' cards with the veteran benefits and got free parking in their parking garage. That's what I'm talking about. Those are my big slot machine wins. Did you have oh yeah, Jonathan, I canceled all my Pro Wrestling Crate, Pro Wrestling Loot, Wrestle Crate UK, the other crates. Yeah, I canceled those months and months and months ago. No more subscription boxes ever again. I'm done with them. They got boring and repetitive. They got very boring. They were all the same wrestlers, same autographs, same shirts. I did them for like 7-8 years on my YouTube channel. I just got burnt out doing them. I have retired from subscription boxes on YouTube forever. That's okay. Well, I did it for many, many years. It just got boring. They got boring to do. And they're not actually worth it now. It costs more than what the box is worth. Like, they're just a waste of money now. Like, the value's not good in any of those boxes. Hence why Pro Wrestling Crate has had to redo the boxes sometimes, because the value's just not good in them. There's not good. And it just gets boring. I mean, it's the same wrestlers. Danhausen in every single box now. Like, Danhausen was like the T-shirt this month, autograph next month, microbar next month, sticker next month. And it's like, Danhausen. It's like, come on, that's enough Danhausen. I've seen enough Danhausen. There's other wrestlers besides Danhausen. But Danhausen has like a deal with Pro Wrestling Crate, so they get a lot of Danhausen stuff. Ever met any 89 wrestlers that were bungholes? Mick Foley, crazy nice. Bret Hart, very nice. Rob Van Dam, cool as hell. Dude was cool as hell. 80s wrestlers. Marty Jannetty, he was high and drunk, so he was okay, but he was stoned out of his mind. Let's see, who else have I met? Al Snow, very nice. Bob Holly, very nice. Intense. Bob Holly, intense, but respectful and nice. Jake the Snake, quiet and okay. Who else? Let's see. Trying to jog through my memory. 80s and 90s wrestlers. Who else have I met? 80s and 90s. Axe and Smash, Demolition, very nice. I met so many wrestlers throughout the years. Honky Tonk Man, very nice actually, very talkative. Oh, both Bushwhackers, Luke and Butch, cool as hell. Guys are cool as hell in person. The Bushwhacker. I think one of them's passed away now though, or very very bad health. But Luke and Butch, the Bushwhackers, dudes were super cool. They were fun to me. I met them back in the '90s, back when they were like pretty popular still. Who else have I met? Think, Clint, think. 80s and 90s, who else have I met? Brutus Beefcake. He was okay. Kurt Angle, I guess he was more 2000s, but Kurt Angle was super chill. Let's see. Dustin Rhodes. Reserved, if that makes any sense. Kind of reserved. You have to, not rude, but not crazy talkative. Dustin Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, I mean, asshole. Again, of course, that's more current. Dustin's cool. Cody's an ass. Brock Lesnar, of course, he's more 2000s though. He was nice whenever I met him. Not super talkative, but was attentive and acknowledged you. Who else have we met? Think Pringles. Who else have I met from the 80s and 90s? Lex Luger. Very nice. Very humble, actually. Bobby Heenan. I met him whenever he had lost his jaw and stuff, so he couldn't talk anymore because he had like mouth cancer. Like his whole jaw was gone, but he seemed nice. He just obviously couldn't talk anymore. But Bobby Heenan was nice. Oh yeah, Mick Foley, Cactus Jack, Dude Love, Mankind, all the same guy. He's nice, but will never carry the conversation unless if you start first. Like Mick Foley is quiet until you get him talking, and then he's like blah, 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 blah. But Mick, I've actually met him 3 or 4 times now. He's quiet until you get him talking, and then he'll talk and talk and talk and talk. Who else have I met? 80s, 90s wrestlers. 89s wrestlers. Trying to jog through the memory banks. 80s, 90s, who else have I met? Never met Hogan. Would have loved to met Macho Man and Kurt Hennig. Would have loved to met both those guys, especially Kurt Hennig. It'd been cool as hell to meet him. 80s and 90s wrestlers. Who else have I met? Let me just pull up like a picture. Help me like jog my memory. 1980s WWF wrestlers. Alumni. That'll help me. Let's see. Go through some pictures. Oh, there's no pictures. Next website. There you go. WWF roster in the 80s. There we go. There's a good list. Let's see. Martini. Jim Duggan, very nice. I actually met him once. Jim Duggan, very nice. I was like, oh, super cool guy. He was nice. Sergeant Slaughter, very nice. I met him once at a con. I need another. That list was very small of wrestlers. Never met Taker. I've never met Taker. Never met Taker. Oh, I met the original Doink the Clown. I met him, the original one. There's been like 4 of them. He was interesting. I met him at some local event at the National Guard Armory many years ago. The original Doink the Clown. Oh, I met Kane back when he was independent back in the 80s. Back when he went by a different name. He went by... he was wrestling at the National Guard Armory in Vincennes, Indiana for like whatever that federation was called. Some local Kane wrestler first name. I met him back when he was like, he didn't go by Glenn Jacobs. He went by a different name when he first started up. I actually found the program for it several years back, and he signed it back when he was. It was his character before he was Kane, before WWF when he was in Independence back in the '80s. Whatever his character name was. So I met Kane. Oh, I met Big Show. He was in a bad mood. I met him back in '98. Big Show. He wasn't rude, but he was in a bad mood that night. I'm not sure why. But I met Mark Henry back when he was a sexual chocolate character WWF. Super cool, super chill guy. Mark Henry. But yeah, I met Big Show once, and he wasn't mean, but you could tell that he was just in a bad mood from something. Something pissed him off. But he wasn't rude. You just see a person's aura. He was in a bad mood when I met him. Let's see. Let me go back to what I can't see the chat. Let's see. I met Sting. Yes, I met Sting in 2019 at Double or Nothing. He was nice. He was nice. I met him 6 years ago, I think it was. I met him one time. He was nice. He signed my pop for me. My black and white face paint pop, not the Wolfpack pop. There should be a picture of me and Sting on my Instagram, I bet. I think I showed it. DDP, never met DDP. A lot of guys, you just forget that you met them throughout the years. I would have loved to have met Macho Man. That'd been awesome. Yes, I have a the OG like white and black face paint Sting pop sign. Yeah. Oh, it's not for sale. Not for sale. And he signed up for me back in 2019. It's not authenticated since I had it signed in person at AEW Double or Nothing. It's not authenticated, but I mean, I met him and he signed my pop. It would pass authentication if I wanted to say, because obviously I got it signed right there in front of him. I could have sworn that there was a picture of me and Sting on my Instagram. I just swore that I had one on there. That's okay if I don't. Who else have I met from the 80s? We looked at the list of wrestlers again. Let's see, 1980 wrestler list. What's all the wrestlers? There's some more. Chief Brutus, Nikolai Perfect, Cruz, Shawn Michaels. I met Ted DiBiase. He was nice. I met him once. He was nice. Not like crazy nice, but he was respectful and nice. I met Ric Flair once. I wouldn't meet him again. He's arrogant as hell. He's very narcissistic. Ric Flair is very narcissistic. In person. Total narcissist. Would not pay to meet him again. Let's see, who else? Just going through the list of wrestlers. I would have loved to have met Roddy Piper before he passed away. I would have loved to have met him. Never did. Let's see. DiBiase, Bossman, Duggan. Reinhardt, Honky Tonk. One guy I wish I could have met was Gene Okerlund. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. That'd been cool to meet Mean Gene. I never met Mean Gene before he passed away. Never met Jimmy Hart, even though he does lots of. I mean, he'd be easy to meet if you wanted to. I never met Jimmy Hart. Let's see, Marta Haku, Kamala. He was Demolition, Harley Rays, Mr. Fuji, Bushwhacker, Sharon Martel, Rocky Johnson, Demolition, Barbarian, Don Atlas, Erwin Arsheister. I never met IRS. I would love to meet, even though the guys that I actually would love to meet Vince McMahon because he pretty much created sports entertainment. I mean, I would still like to meet Vince. Love him or hate him, the man pretty much created what we have now in wrestling. He is the reason why wrestling is what it is. Love him or hate him, I would love to meet Vince McMahon. I think that's probably about it, I think, from wrestlers that I can remember. But going through pictures of wrestlers, I think that's probably about it, from the 80s at least. Now go to the 90s. That'll be a different whatnot stream going through 90s wrestlers of who I met from the 90s. Mysterio. No. Never met Mysterio. Never met Dusty Rhodes. I met Dustin and Cody, but never Dusty. Never met. I'd love to meet Stone Cold. God, I'd love to. I never met. I would love to meet Stone Cold, meet The Rock, Vince McMahon, Triple H. I'd love to meet all those guys. I freaking love it. That'd be awesome. What does everybody want? Yeah. What does everybody need? Yeah. What does everybody love? Yeah. $14 teams, everybody. We sold like 3 or 4 teams. We got a small drought again. We're now on the West Coast. It's 8:45 at night, so it's still there. It's like right after their like dinner time. We will sell tonight. We will sell out. Let me run a few teams on sale again. There you go, Cardinals. $20 off the Cardinals. Cardinals are only $80. Who wants them? Somebody does. Somebody does. Who wants them? Steals and deals. Buffalo. Put them down to $70. Buffalo, $70. Who wants them? Buffalo, $70. $70. Who wants them? Go Carolina. $20 off Carolina. Carolina hits a ton. At least they did in like Finest and Chrome. Carolina, $80. That's like $16 a box for Carolina. $16 a box. Oh, your grandma met Dusty. It's pretty cool. I would have loved to met Dusty Rhodes. He seemed like a pretty chill guy. Very respected within the industry. Wrestlers have always respected Dusty Rhodes. There you go. Bears, put them all the way down to $425. Bears, $425. Caleb Williams does have autographed rookies in this product. He's got autographs. He's got rookies. He's got autographed rookies. Caleb, $425. $425. Steals and deals. Go Cleveland. $29 for Cleveland. $29 for the doo-doos. For the doo-doos. For the doo-doos. $29. For the doo-doos. And feel free to send over offers on teams too. Feel free to send them on over. Cowboys. $20 off the Cowboys. 20 off the boys. 20 off the boys. $20 off the Cowboys. $20 off. $20 off. $20, $20 off.
With Verizon, trade in any plan in any condition. Just like Intel from Notes, Samsung, and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with AI and
Broncos. Come down to 425 for the Broncos. Bo Nix does have autograph rookies in this product. Bo Nix does sign in this product. Bo signs. Bo does sign.
When you pop open an Autorox Cosmo, you get Master Phoenix magic that takes the vibe uptown. Bartender for your cocktails, and that on the rocks. Birthdays, remember?
So Giants, $25 off the Giants, down to 150. 25 off the Giants. 150 for the Giants. 150. Giants for 150. Jets. Jets on sale. Jets on sale. Philly, 125. Come down to 105. $20 off. 20 off Philly. 20 off Philly. $20 off Philly. Here in a little bit, I'm probably going to take a 15-20 minute break and go eat dinner. It's already midnight. I'm like super hungry. If I run through the rest of these teams, I might take a little bit of like a dinner break and let Pringles hold it down for us. Titans, $10 off the Titans. 10 off the Titans. $45. $10 off the Titans. For dinner, Becky made some kind of like a chicken something. A chicken dish thing. Okay, I ran through all the teams on sale. Nothing. Got nothing. Put up a sign. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little dinner break. It's getting super late, midnight. Go get something to eat, and I'll be back. I'm gonna put up a sign. There. Perfect. We'll be back. We'll be back. Time to go take a little break. Get some food. 'Cause I'm hungry.
Caruso, the clock did not start correctly, so they had to make an adjustment there. That's what the whistle was for. Kevin Scott walked over the scores to address that. It just took a couple seconds off the clock, so 10:38 on the game clock, 20 on the shot clock.
I think Caruso felt like the ball went out of bounds on the beat, but because of the whistle stopped his play, that changes up. Arabia. Now it's home, the 11th three of the half for Sacramento. On the pass, Joe Hartstock, backdoor pass to Aldridge, he goes up and he's fouled. That's a finish for the team last time. They did do a really good job of spacing the paint, bringing a high-low game. Kind of old school basketball between those two.
And GA, this is going to be a learning experience this year. He acknowledged that beginning of the year. He played all of these teams last year.
My bad. We'll be back.
Not ready to play the full NBA. He's ready. But it might take some time. It looks like they'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think it will take time, but the beauty of it is he has a skill set that allows him to kind of move over to the floor. He's definitely perimeter oriented. He can face up the shoot. He can move without the basketball. Doesn't always look fluid, but it is very effective for the Thunder.
The Gonzaga 19 threes. 11 were coming after halftime. Zach Levine's got 16 points. Folks down there, there's going to be a whistle on Isaiah Hartenstein. That'll be his second. Another look. As Phillips tried to go over the top.
You'll see that a lot of times on post defenders, and the ball's in the air, they give you a little nudge to kind of dislodge him with the left hand and shake his knock down.
Arabia working on Wednesday. Arabia swings. Comes up just shy, and now Caruso is going to bring it up the court. Arabia pokes his hand in that good defender. Arabia going at Caruso, gets put out of bounds, and Arabia crashes into the statue.
I think Arabia did that to himself, trying to draw a foul. The officials, the fans don't like it. Doug Christie might not like it, but I thought that was an easy call for the official.
Arabia coming up with his third steal, then leading to this. Clean block by Caruso. Arabia still down, now being held up.
I mean, he would go hard, but honestly, his attempt to try to draw a foul kind of lost control of his body there.
Fisher was holding now, flexing that left wrist. Side out of bounds. Sacramento ball, throw it on the clock. DeRozan has it. Started by Williams. Turn around for DeRozan. Those keep double figures. The fourth starter for the Kings opens up.
I think the Jamal guys got big, and that was the week for the Florida.
Isaiah Joe.
That is a great equalizer. That ability by this coming team to shoot the three ball.
Kings nearly turned over, and they do. So on a shot goal to the basketball.
I'm not sure if he could have done it from our angle or just assumed that the ball had gone out off the Thunder.
Kings playing without Malik Monk. He's out once again with an illness. I think that look at this play here. This illness goes there and pass and then over that. On the Kings. They'll crowd around the floor. Caruso, three. DeRozan the rebound. Thunder also should have been able to change out Jimmy Williams. He's out. As well as Aaron Higgins and Casey Wallace. Corner to Arabia. He's been high. Arabia thinking that one to go down. Ellis puts his hands in the cookie jar. I didn't call him a cookie.
There's a smart foul there because he eliminated a transition opportunity for the Thunder.
foul. Keep it in mind, already a fourth team foul with 8:30 to go in the quarter on the kid. Experience the Emmy Award-winning HBO original series True Detective Night Country, starting Friday at 9, 8 Central on TNT. Sabonis comes up with it. Waller just 6 points on 2 of 11, but he does have 7 assists and 8 rebounds. Make it 9 now. Levine, top of the key for Sabonis. He swings it, throws it, 3. Joe down with it for OKC. Slow it down. Good job defense. That's not the 3 DeRozan likes to take. He's one of them who wants to get those corner threes. Not effective there. Backdoor, outside over to Joe, interrupted by Ellis. Sabonis has it behind his back. Sabonis looking for Levine. Levine and Chapman. One more. Levine will take his first trip to the line tonight.
Tell you what, that was a great pass by Sabonis off the steal. He just a great job defensively by Keon Ellis to kick it ahead, and Levine finishing there through the contact.
Levine sitting on 18. 19 points for Zach Levine. Thunder entered the night just a half game ahead of Phoenix. In the 9th spot, ahead of the Suns in 10. 3 teams playing for the final 2 spots in the West play-in. Kings very much in the mix. Holmgren, Kings trying to travel, he spins and he scores.
Probably should have got one, but they didn't, and he's able to knock down that tough thing.
Levine fires. Quick 2 or 3 is no good. Chet Holmgren, he's got 18, second on the team. NBA, who's on the bench right now, has 29. Hartenstein will run the offense to top the key. Jordan falls over to Joe. Set on the timer. Good defense by Ellis. Joe. Side step. Joe plays. Big 3 with Ellis all over him.
You cannot fault the defense. It was really the defense, just better. Oh, by Isaiah Joe there with the really difficult step back with the defense all over him. Smack.
Man, you can't use a bathtub.
Congress has test stripes. You can't have test bags.
I usually water.
Oh, take it back. I said beagle, not bagel.
CarMax is attending one back guarantee. How about you?
Because you like lasers and stuff.
Experience CarMax and you'll never settle for anything less.
Oh, good. Close one. What are these?
Yes, it looked like you're ready to walk the red carpet. No, it's not that good. Or at least a pro purple.
That makes more sense. Close one. Too much?
You're never too much.
They can be. And you too. You talk to me or
Being for the right purpose, out of the
you're like the dancer. Just like a person.
Oh, sure.
Fancy. No.
Okay.
That's how he wants.
Looks like you're doing $3,200. That's what I was talking about. Did she mention that at HSR Block, everyone gets their max refund of their money back? Plus, there's always guaranteed 100% accuracy on every return. I love that. And if you ever get a letter from the IRS, it never hurts to be prepared. Good back. Thanks, Terry. You know what? I can use this.
Switch to H&R Block and get 100% accuracy and your maximum refund guaranteed. It's better with Block. Government was here. Welcome to the team. Thanks. That's the chemical. Government helps neutralize odor-causing bacteria that thrive on stress, right? Really is no salt. Get comfortable with uncomfortable. It changes everything. New Lux Cravings boxes for Taco Bell. For $5, go classic. For $7, go lavish. For $9, discover something new. Eat Lux, go Lux. New Lux Cravings boxes, only at Taco Bell. Lowe's knows spring is a chance to prove you've got this whole adult thing down. With the right advice and same-day delivery, you'll have your home feeling ungrown. Lowe's knows how to help you spring.
Christie, the interim head coach, after Mike Brown was relieved of his duties. Well, this Kings squad got off to a 10-2 start under Christie, but since it got 12-16. Williams off on a three. Butler got off to a good start this quarter, and I haven't seen NBA touch the floor yet. He's been on the score table. Next whistle, they'll come back in. Caruso. Couldn't convert the layup. Caruso in Callahan's lap. It's a 5-on-4. Ellis with nobody. Miller misses on a three. Now Caruso cherry picking, and it pays off.
Sometimes it does pay off. And that's the luxury of having a really good defensive team able to guard 4 on 5 and get the defensive rebound and lead to that easy deuce.
5.5 to go. 107-92. It's the garbage return and finally gets to the game. 2 of 12.
Still, at that time, with only 5 minutes to go for the Phoenix.
Check.
Yeah, but you know, it's one of the few times where he didn't catch it cleanly. And he has shot it so well here. Coach Sandow wants to make sure he get his best player back every year.
That's exactly it. The MVP front runner back on the board for OKC when we come back on TNT.
This is where we win. What's up, sir? By the time the sun comes up in the morning, we'll be dead. When is a house more than a home? Make a personal store for your kids. So well, get started at rocket.com.
Where's that video? I know, that was great. Oh man. No way. So correctly. These are not. Oh, look, that's great. Harvey. Girl, you have a record.
With Rent, you can type it and find it. TaxApp doesn't expect you to have all the answers. That's why we've got experts on hand who do. Well, the answers to tax stuff. Not like if aliens are real or how to get washboard abs. TaxApp. Let's get them over with.
What happens when one of the most famous dumpers of all time goes to the greatest lobster fest of all time? I mean, Red Lobster famous. No, what? Dumping happens. Yeah, you're right. Get your rolling lobster lover's dream with 2 or 3 choices. All on the good at Red Lobster.
It's amazing. 24 No prescription, no appointment, no hassle. Okay, birth control in your control.
Your hair is personal, and so is hair loss. Pretty Hairs, you can get access to proven ingredients and simple-to-use formulas for all types of hair loss. So you find a treatment that works for you. For regrowth in 3 to 6 months, get started today at hims.com.
Welcome back to Sacramento. And how about this block shot by Keegan Murray? But really, what makes the play is the defense of Sabonis, because he doesn't allow for Holmgren to gather and elevate, and his ability to hold up Holmgren allows Keegan to pursue it for the block.
There were 3 blocks from Murray alone with 9 threes. Last year, that game crashed right away. Ball knocked out of bounds, so they were Oklahoma City. Murray, 19 of his 28 points coming in this half. Really bad inbound.
He has been terrific. And even though the shooting hasn't been there for where they wanted, that would have counted that pretty good work.
There's going to be a foul on Sabonis.
Sabonis still running through that screen.
His second foul. Yeah, you mentioned the shooting space. Keegan Murray put out of Iowa. As you see the Sabonis just blowing through with his offensive play. Murray came into the league out of Iowa, shot 41% from 3 his rookie year. Then shot 36% from 3 his second year. And this year entered tonight's game shooting just 34%. Flat 9 of 12.
Yeah, listen, some of it is game obviously from what was happening, but I also think it's, if you go look at their numbers offensively, they trended down since that rookie year. And I think that's also having an impact. The other aspect of it is he's really put a lot of time and focus on his defense. That's something Doug Christie pointed out. He has improved tremendously on that side of the ball. And oftentimes when you emphasize an area to improve, it can have an impact on you in other areas. Case in point, his shooting.
Williams. And then we got a collision between Ellis and Ford. Coach Christie's telling us that he wants to have a minimum of 2 defenders on the floor at all times. Murray one, Ellis another in this lineup right here. And that'll be the team's 3rd foul of the quarter. On OKC.
Heads up play.
Luckily on Sapphire.
Yeah, heads up play defensively by fortunately nobody got hurt. That's one of those plays. Yeah, it should have been on board. The pass was off target and he tried to adjust to make a play on the ball. Ended up hiding near the Ellis.
Pass for Sabonis. Intercepted by Jay Will. And then a foul underneath Keon Ellis. And up Jay Will in the eye. And Ellis is going to get a big foul here.
And that goes back to that play prior to the foul. It just not a good job in picking it up. This for Sacramento. They really struggle. That's one of the staple plays of the NBA is the pick and roll. When you don't have that in your arsenal, well, it can really strain your offense.
Well, Thunder go into the line, and a lot has been made this year of the amount of calls that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has gotten. And it's interesting when you look globally at the entire team. The Thunder just 27th in the league in free throw attempts per game, and then second to last in free throw differential per game.
Well, that kind of goes against the conventional thought that he's a foul nature and all these things that they say. It's not like it's an advantage to their team. You know, you can only imagine the impact if he wasn't one of the league leaders who gets to the free throw line. They'd probably be dead last.
SGA has 30 tonight. DeRozan kicks it from the beat. On the deck. Back to DeRozan. He steps back. Rosen was 5 from distance tonight, but Sabonis comes up with a loose ball, tracks him down, hits it in the corner, gets knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Thunder. 9 on the shot clock. It'll be Sacramento basketball trailing 109-94.
There are a lot of issues with Sacramento in terms of the roster construct, dealing with injuries, but their effort and intensity has been there.
It's something that Coach Christie has talked a lot about, including their loss against Phoenix a couple of days ago. He said, listen, there's no secret sauce. There's nothing to it. You just got to bring the effort, the intensity, and also the enthusiasm for each other. Be excited for your teammates. Have some swag. Enjoy yourself out there and play with joy. And on the verge of their fourth straight loss, it's kind of hard sometimes to find that joy, I would imagine. The rows and misses there. SGA and Parado will slow it down.
Yeah, I mean, it's spot on. I mean, again, it's not for a lack of effort. It's just the way this roster is made up. They just have some areas that, with the way the NBA game is played, they cannot take advantage of. You talk about that point guard play or the lack of pick and roll impact.
Now this ain't show comes down with a loose ball. There's the extra effort. He's been all over the place tonight. SGA, he's got 42.
You can almost count on that every night, right? He just finds a way to get it done.
Second time he's got the 30 against the Kings this year. The lead off target on the 3. Let's take a look at the upcoming national TV schedule tomorrow on ESPN. The Lakers taking on the Pacers at 7:30 Eastern, followed by Boston against Phoenix. Thursday on NBA TV, the Magic host the Mavericks at 7 o'clock Eastern. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com and visit the NBA app. Williams 3.
They make you pay for every mistake defensively.
And the Golden White Center is starting to empty out. With that 3 by Williams, Keon Ellis off target. It was a big third quarter. Remember, Sacramento had trailed by as many as 24. Kings cut into a 6-point deficit. Key by Keegan Murray's explosive third quarter. You really, that is the knockout punch. The Thunder on their way to their 11th straight road win, their 7th straight win overall. Under 2 minutes to go, Williams rising up, throwing down, forcing Doug Christie to call a timeout. 119-94. The Thunder have opened it up and they're starting to run away here in Sacramento.
A message from Sapphire. Research delicious. The best part of the Sonic Strawberry Mermelada Slush from Hakeem is probably the sweet strawberry. The tangy mango. It's Hakeem. Okay, esto es delicioso. Discover the Strawberry Mermelada Slush and many more flavors from the Sonic app.
While the Thunder are 153 away from their 60th win, Doug Christie and company still fighting, not just to be in the play, but also to have the 9th spot, which means you'd be home against the 9-10 team, the 9-10 matchup in the first play-in. Where you have to win 2 games to earn the right to be the 8th seed. Then the Warriors, you got to play the Thunder. Dallas lost 40 tonight, so the margin between 9th and 11th is now a full game. Meanwhile, even if Sacramento loses, they still hold the tiebreaker with Phoenix. But schedule makers, what a job they did. Last game of the season, the Phoenix Suns travel here to Sacramento. It could be a play-in to the play-in, or to determine who gets home court in that 9-10 battle. As we currently stand, Sacramento leads the season series 2 games to 1.
And
figure some things out. They won 4 in a row. One of the best stretches they've had in a long time. This crazy at the right time.
Benches of empty here. Jalen Williams scoring on the regular rotation players. So Chuck after missing 6 in a row with an elbow injury. They're now 7th in the franchise in 11 years. And Thurman does what he does best, knocking down a point. So 22-point lead. Thunder have led by as many as 25. Under a minute to play. OKC is going to win 6 games with just 12 losses. For a team that's as young as it is, opening night still have the youngest roster in basketball. To put together back-to-back seasons like this, do you feel this has prepared them now for a deep postseason run?
No question. And, we talked about this earlier today. They remind me a little bit of the Warriors. If you go back to the beginning of the decade, but you remember that year they lost to the Spurs in 6 in the second quarter. The Warriors did, and then that next year they won 65. But going into that year, no one thought they would win a championship. I would even say that this Thunder team maybe a notch ahead of that schedule because they were a 1 seed a year ago.
And they taste that defeat. Thought they should have beat Dallas in the second round last year. Luka and Kyrie got past them on their way to the NBA Finals. And now the NBA 121 to 105. The Thunder have now become the 8th fastest team to 60 wins in league history. An impressive feat by this squad that has also won 7 in a row overall. And new franchise record 11 straight on the road.
And they are impressive in every facet of the game. The best defense in our league, potentially the MVP of the league, and they just really have no weaknesses in terms of their approach. They're not selfish, they're connected, and boy, do they compete.
And the Thunder on pace. Even after tonight's wins and earned the number 1 seed on its second largest margin of games since the league went to the 16-team playoff format in 83-84. Let's hear from the MVP frontrunner, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with Orange Bar.
Thanks so much, Jared. Appreciate it. Shay, you guys, they threw some punches there in that third quarter, and you guys were able to close the thing out. I know you talked so much about consistency. What did you see from your team tonight, now for your 60th win of the season?
We're back, everybody. 25-minute dinner break is done. We go to the bathroom really quick. Hopefully, Pringles, you sold some teams for us. Hopefully. Quick bathroom.
You guys become the fastest team in franchise history to make it to 60 wins. I know you preach consistency, you preach good habits. What did you see from this team through 60 games, 60 wins that you've gotten so far this year?
Yeah, we put in the work, we won it. None of it came to us. And that's all we're focused on. We're focused on us putting the work in and going out every night and trying to earn a W. And when we take it one step at a time, like we did tonight, like we did last night and all the other nights, we look up and we have 60 wins. Yeah, it's just a testament to our hard work. There's a lot more work to be done. We haven't done anything. We haven't achieved half of our goals. So we know there's a lot more work to be done, and we'll do it.
I know you don't want to talk about yourself, but you had 65 consecutive games with 20 or more points. That's the longest streak in franchise history. You just passed Kevin Durant. What does that mean to you when you hear the numbers that you're able to put up and how you're able to lead this team to what you've been able to do for the last couple of years?
Yeah, it starts with my teammates, bro, and listen, trusting me to go out there and be the player I am. Without that runway, without the ball in my hands, I'm not that guy. So I thank them. And then same thing, it goes back to my hard work. Just put in the work and trust it, and look up and see who I am.
It's been really fun to watch this season. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you next time with the playoffs.
I appreciate it.
Oh, okay. There we go. We're back. Not a single team sold. No team sold, no offers, nothing. Dang it. This is going to be a long night. 6.5 hours. Dang it. Got 14 teams left. 14 teams. Who wants to buy in? I don't know. Pretty like this is. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I want to have to go for 2, because tomorrow night I want to do the other break. I mean, it's possible tomorrow if I do call it, go live like at 2 or 3 in the afternoon. See if I can fill this thing up. And then if we can, then I go live again tomorrow night, 6, 7, 8 o'clock to try to do that break of half case of we're doing half case of illusions. Oh, this has been like 3 bad weeks on Whatnot. Just cannot fill up breaks very quick. This is like the worst it's ever been. And half of the bigger teams are gone too. Like the expensive teams. Half of them are already gone. Let's see what we put on TV. Something without copyright stuff. Yeah, everybody feel free to send over offers on teams if you want to. Send over offers. If it's halfway decent, I will accept your offer. Send over offers if you want to. Let me try to run some teams on sale again. See what happens. See what happens. The Cardinals. $20 off the Cardinals, down to only $75. 20 off the Cardinals. They actually post the checklist in the chat too. Everybody can see the checklist. The checklist in the chat. In the chat right now, checklist. Let me try to run them at like minute auctions. There you go. Cardinals, $20 off the Cardinals, $20 off. Go, 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 go. Cardinals at $20 off. Half case break 2024 Topps Chrome Sapphire. 20 off. We've been like probably like past 4 hours stuck on less than 20 teams the past like probably 4 hours. We've been stuck between 14 and 19 teams left for at least 4 hours. Longest drought ever on Whatnot for me. $20 off. Cardinals, $20 off. 20 off. My YouTube even live still? It's live, but only 5 people watching it live. Nobody's watching the YouTube. Might as well just kill the YouTube. Nobody's watching it. Oh, Ken, for 3 weeks now, it's been very bad on Whatnot for 3 weeks. It's been bad. It's been really bad. I should have just taken like a couple weeks off and not stream for a few weeks. I've thought about doing that, just taking like, well, next week, well, I don't know. I thought about just taking like a week off and just saying, week off of streaming. It's been very, very slow on Whatnot for weeks now. Super slow. Yeah, like all of January, it was awesome. Selling out breaks in two hours on average. Didn't matter if it was a $1,000 break or break that was $3,000, like 2 hours or less. February was mostly good, but March has been a bad month on Whatnot. It's been a bad month, which is kind of weird. It's like tax return season too, which is kind of odd. March has not been a good month on Whatnot. Oh, Ken, I totally get it, man. I think a lot of people just are saving their money. Might be time to go on a hiatus for a few weeks. Heck, I might just not break until we come back from our cruise in May. Take like 6 weeks off and don't break at all. And then I come back and there's nobody here anymore. I lose all the viewers. I'd be starting back at like one viewer, me. It might be time though, just to take an extended break off of Whatnot for several weeks. It might be time until Whatnot picks back up with sales again. How many have sold for tomorrow? I think like tomorrow night break, half case illusions only sold one team. Who bought the team? Josh did. $20 off. 95 down to $75 for the Cardinals. $20 off. $20 off. Teams that are available, feel free. Shoot me over offers on team. Here we go. Let's do Bears. $40 off the Bears down to $400. $40 off the Bears. 40 off the Bears. Steals and deals. $40 off. $40 off the Chicago Bears. Jaden Daniels does have autographed rookies in this product. He's got autographs. Who's on live right now? Let's see. Football breaks. 3,000. Right now there's 3,000 people watching football breaks on Whatnot right now. 3,000 people. See, this dude has 790 some people in his stream. What the heck is he selling? Doesn't even say, I guess, singles maybe? Dude's got a crap ton of viewers. How does he have 700 viewers just selling singles? How the hell does that happen? Let me try to run Bears again. Put it at 2 minutes. Let it go for a while so I'm going to keep doing it. So Mystery Breaks, they're doing Obsidian. Obsidian is trash. That is an absolute trash product. It's horrible. Obsidian 2024 football is absolute dog poo-poo. See, card break, they're doing a Topps Finest break. Bears at $40 off the Bears. $40 off the Bears. Look at the teams available and to buy it now. Shoot over offers on any teams that you see. If it's a good offer, I'll accept it. Here you go, Browns. 20 or 10 bucks off the Browns. Go back down to a minute. I don't want to run Browns for 2 minutes. 10 bucks off the Browns. 25 is $5 a box. Browns at $5 a box. Super cheap. Browns at $5 a box.
Life doesn't come with an owner's manual. Freedom is getting the right around. So get 10% off at Jeep Brand Day. Or get into a Jeep Grand Cherokee where freedom is already pure off. Where it's a front row seat to the city. Or a second row seat. Maybe even a third. Life doesn't come with an owner's manual. So get out there and let me know.
Oh yeah, creepy. Yeah, I kind of stopped talking because it's so quiet. I have nothing to talk about. Like I am out of talking. It's just, like I'm talked out pretty much. 7 hours of talking, like I'm talked out. I have nothing else to say really. No more jokes, no more stories. It's been a very long. Like we're just over half sold out. This is bad. This is so bad.
With Pots. Pocket your case, store your things until you're ready. Then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pots, your personal moving and storage team.
America has fallen in love with these farmers. The ladies head down to the farms. The they do? We'll make some chicken soup. The machine is ready to get down.
I certainly thought this was going a different way.
An all-new Farmer Once a While, Thursday on Fox.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis. But Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolve work faster than most food pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got it. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks. Like you're saying, but some drill through somewhere? I which just feels like a whole bunch of words I haven't got in. Hello? Here's Logan.
Are you okay?
I'm thinking, you feel like a
Yeah, I'm actually gonna